blindfolded, and Shiv Shankar Maharaj is trying to get one of these coins thrown inside to one of the walls before Satyananda Maharaj. Now the game is for the Satyananda Maharaj with his eyes open will be able to first score the coins inside the hole, or Shiv Shankar Maharaj with his eyes blindfolded, will he be able to score the coins inside the hole first? And the game goes on.
So I put the coin, one coin inside the carom board.
Yes, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, being blindfolded and through the power of third eye, has successfully put the coin into the carom board, just with his eyes blindfolded, just being in the space of oneness with Swamiji, has successfully been able to score a point and play caroms blindfolded. Yes, and now Shiv Shankar Maharaj and Satyananda Maharaj have started the second round, trying to see if Satyananda Maharaj with his eyes open will be able to score a point before Shiv Shankar Maharaj, whose eyes are blindfolded. And Shiv Shankar Maharaj has already scored the first point with his eyes blindfolded.
PARAMASHIVAM.
Already scored
PARAMASHIVAM.
his eyes blindfolded.
PARAMASHIVAM.
So I hit to the second point. What do you want on the?
Yes, wonderfully, Shiv Shankar Maharaj has put second point across Satyananda Maharaj, being in oneness with Swamiji. And from that space, as he plays these games, as he plays the game, he has been successfully able to score the third point now as well. So Shiv Shankar Maharaj has won this game of caroms blindfolded, playing against Satyananda Maharaj, who has unsuccessfully not been able to score a point. Yes, thank you so much, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, for beautifully demonstrating this power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. You can go ahead and remove your eye band. And so with this, we're going to be entering into our next power of today's power demonstration. Thank you so much, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, for demonstrating the power of third eye. Please stay tuned as we get ready to manifest the next power of body scanning and remote vision.
Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, beautifully Shiv Shankar Maharaj has demonstrated the power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And now, we're going to be moving on to the next power of today's demonstration, which is the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of remote vision. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyat dhyat vante vyajate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we have the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of remote vision in the Hindu scripture Mahabharata. The Mahabharata, the whole war, sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the third eye power of Dura Drishti, remote vision, and Dura Srishti, power of hearing remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Tarayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately asks his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus gaining the name Tarayar. Here we have the Atma Pramana, which is the story from Swamiji's personal life, where he has time tested and authenticated the science. On the 22nd of December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda ParaMashivam, reveals how he used this power of body scanning. Paraphrasation of his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I forced to go for surgery, and therefore my medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. This revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. Here you have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiative disciples of the Supreme Father of Hinduism. And here you can see snippets and screenshots from various social media posts of devotees from all across the globe sharing their experience of how they have manifested this power of body scanning and remote viewing. So now we're going to be experiencing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. Shiv Shankara Maharaj will be joining us again with a devotee from a different part of the world. His name is UNESCO Franco. Nithyananda. Nithyananda, are you able to
Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. My name is Ezekiel. I'm from LA. I've known about Swamiji for about 2 years, a little bit more maybe.
Yes, that's great, Aya. Thank you so much for joining us today for this power manifestation of body scanning. So, yeah, before we enter into the power of body scanning, could you confirm for all our audiences and everyone who's watching this power manifestation demonstration that Shiv Shankara Maharaj does not know anything about your medical history and that we have not had any discussion or any collaboration previous before this power manifestation session?
No, yeah, we've never talked at all, not through text or Facebook or anything.
That's great, yeah. And so Shiv Shankara Maharaj also has no way of knowing anything about your medical history or medical background or any such things.
Not at all. I don't think anybody has that except for the government, maybe.
So, yeah. So now Shiv Shankara Maharaj will be connecting with Swamiji, and through his third eye, in the space of oneness, is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning on our devotee here. All sit straight and chant the Mahavakya, Om, Tyanda PARAMASHIVAM, as Shiv Shankara Maharaj connects and manifests this power of body scan.
Dude, this thing's frozen.
So maybe now it's audible. So when I'm scanning for you, Aya, what very beautifully what Swamiji reveals very few things is first is towards the maybe your sugar. You have to first have a checkup on your sugar, and we'll see the sugar level is increasing and the cholesterol level is not balanced in your system. And the second point is, these are the first two, the cholesterol level if it's not balanced, and please check up as soon as possible for the medical of your sugar that is not appropriate right now. And the third thing which Swamiji showed is when you're consuming something towards your digestion part, able to see you feel some lightly a stomach pain whenever you eat. Not always, but at some point of time you feel that towards your right part of your stomach, you feel that some kind of the grudging feeling which is coming, and that is there. And the fourth is towards your knee, your lower part of your knees and your shoulder. And for these both area, you some of your light of your bones, you feel like you need to stretch out and work out more, but there's a feeling of the closeness which is there, which you're not able to expand. That is always there. So these are the few things which you have. And when I'm scanning also, Swamiji very beautifully showed that towards your mind, when I was scanning, one or two problems which is affecting your body, or you feel which is going to affect your system, which is going to affect your body, is because of your mind. You feel you have a doubt, you have a fear, and you always think that whether whatever I'm doing is right or wrong. That is always there. Neither you feel completely connected to Swamiji, and you always surrender yourself to Swamiji in all levels, either in puja, but towards you, when your mind takes over you, you feel that the doubt you have inside you, there's a doubt and fear. These both is that which is affecting you, and this which is affecting your body. So when body scanning takes place, it is not only that I'm able to diagnose an issues and tell it to you, yeah, the healing also happens. So when Swamiji's third eye falls on a particular person, the healing also happens. Now, so very beautifully, Swamiji gives a solution for whatever you are having. He gives one solution. Whenever you sing Swamiji, the first solution is, whenever you are seeing Swamiji, either he comes as an alive satsang, he is a recorded satsang, or is giving a live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or this ParaShakti's Akashic reading, which Swamiji is gracing us every day. Always try to look into all his three eyes whenever you see him. Look into all his three eyes. First thing, the doubt which you have, either in your own body or on the life you have, the doubt will disappear. The fear will go away. You do this for next 48 hours. You will see the intense transformation happens. Look into Swamiji's three eyes at the same time whenever he comes. Whether it's alive or live, it doesn't matter. So look into all his three eyes. You will see the fear and doubt will completely disappear. The second thing is, try to, during the mid of the day, try to take some herbal juices, some kind of juice. Instead of taking a solid meal, try to reduce, have one meal per day. And try to take some juice, some herbal juice, some kind of vegetables, fruits. Try to take this kind of food items in your life. So do this maybe for next 1 week. And you see your life, you'll see the rejuvenation happens in your system, and you will feel more energetic, and you will feel all whatever symptoms you may have. You may think that something more is there. Swamiji very beautifully tells that something else more, which you may think it is still affecting you, but it is not completely there. For example, you are thinking that towards you have some breathing issues, some kind of some light kind of breathing problem, but there is just not at all that. It is just of your own ideas, which is that. So do this both thing. First, stare at Swamiji's three eyes whenever he comes. Look into Swamiji's three eyes whenever he comes, either alive or live. Next, during the day, have only one meal per day, and try to take as much as juices, vegetables, fruits as possible. So you will see the transformation within next 1 week, exactly 7 days from today. You will feel your whole body is healed, and you can do double time of what you can actually do. So these are the few things where Swamiji very beautifully shared what you have, and the healing also has been given a year. So if you're able to relate with it, you can unmute yourself and you can go ahead and share.
Yeah, that is beautiful, because I've been going through this whole this rut, I guess you can say, of having fear or doubt whenever I'm doing any sort of spiritual practice, that, oh, is this really, like, am I doing it right? Am I really gonna see some benefits? And so I will stop because of the doubt eventually after a couple of days, or I won't get started again. And when it comes to the pain too, when eating, yeah, I have been experiencing that lately sometimes, yeah, not all the time. And I'm really glad that the solution came also, because I have been struggling with, like, oh, what should I eat? Not really knowing what would be good for my body at the moment. So yes, I feel really blessed to have been given that solution. And I really felt the healing while the scanning was happening also. I felt my body really light and my kundalini going up. So thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Franco, for coming today and being part of this power manifestation demonstration. Thank you so much, Shankar Maharaj, for manifesting these extraordinary powers for us. Thank both of you. And so for all our viewers, if you want to manifest these powers of third eye awakening and body scanning for yourself and for your near and dear ones, to give these same experiences as well, just stay tuned to the end of this program. And after we have the Diksha and Darshan from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as after Devi graces us, blesses us, and the Akashic reading happen, we'll be having a power manifestation session where you yourself can manifest these same powers of third eye awakening and body scanning, and do this body scanning for your friends, family as well. Thank you so much for coming today, Ayya. And thank you so much, Maharaj, for manifesting these powers. So now, as we prepare ourselves to enter into the next segment of today's program, we'll be having a short break. Please stay tuned as we come back to the next segment of this program.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy PARAMASHIVAM, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti, simply those prayers. And the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy PARAMASHIVAM, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a...
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, Nithyananda. So after that amazing power manifestation session, let us now get into learning about what are the Akashic records. Akashic records are created by space. Whatever has happened is stored there as a file, and nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, which is the past, everything that is happening, which is the present, and everything that will happen, which is the future. The Akashic records are verbal, visual, five-dimensional documents. Whatever is happening, which is the present, is continuously getting recorded. All of the information that we have ever collected from all of our previous births is stored in our DNA in the form of Akashic records. We can access some of these just to understand and not to waste our time doing the same thing again and again, birth after birth. Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond the space dimension, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But Akashic records, which are in the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That's why what we called as happened, which is the past, happening, present, and yet to happen, the future, they are all clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us now see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda ParaMashivam, says about Akashic readings. Nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When we listen to these great readings, naturally our negative logic is penetrated, broken by these great truths which settle in our inner space, and they make us live enlightenment. So now that we know what Akashic records are, how do we access them? Well, only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda ParaMashivam, he has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi ParaShakthi, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi ParaShakthi is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Here we can see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, which describes the power of Akashic reading. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tat kshanad devi bhairava vapura pnuyat. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84, Bhagwan Paramashiva says to Devi, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. And here we can see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of thousands of devotees who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into manifesting the powers of the third eye, such as remote vision. These images are from social media, are just a few of the sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples who have successfully manifested the power of remote vision after being initiated by His Divine Holiness. And now let us have a look at the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of Akashic reading from the lives of the great Aptas, the great incarnations and enlightened beings of the past. In the Hindu epic, the Mahabharata, the story of the great sage Maitreya is narrated, who reveals the secret to Vidura, the story of Vidura's birth in human form and the reason for all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic records and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years due to a curse by Manduka Muni. And here we can see the Atma Pramana, accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, that have been time-tested and have authenticated the science of Akashic readings. In the Supreme Pontiff's own words, reading Akashic records is just open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English during the process of the seer seeing the scene and cognizing. That's why most of the English words which I use, those same words are repeated in the Akashic records because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene, because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same words to cognize and translate the scene during the process of the seeing itself. Now, what are the benefits of Akashic readings? How can we apply these Akashic readings to our lives? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. According to accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for us to be liberated from our default future, which is what the Akashic records reveal to us, bringing an end to our binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading us to experience the state of enlightenment, of PARAMASHIVAM. So in the previous slide, we read the term default future, which is what the Akashic records reveal to us, which is the default future that is planned as per the Akashic records. But an avatar can not only access the Akashic readings, but he can also alter the Akashic readings. while the initiated Balasants of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can view the Akashic records, an avatar, that is Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, can alter, edit, upgrade, and even change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Dikshas, which we are going to have today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So, now that we know that the Akashic records can be changed, and we have this wonderful opportunity today to sit in the presence of an avatar who can change it. So I'm sure all of us must be thinking, what should I ask in the Akashic readings? Well, we can get the most accurate and unbiased answers to any questions about our life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of our lives. We can be spiritually healed or even physically healed from physical problems, emotional problems, with just a look or word by the avatar. We can understand the reasons behind our life's happenings. We can receive the blessings to fulfill all our desires. And we can even get clarity to redesign our future as we want. Now that we've learned about the Akashic records, let us now move into the next segment where we will learn about what is Arulvak from Devi ParaShakthi. Please stay tuned. Thank you.
To achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy PARAMASHIVAM, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara.
Dhyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's now enter into the next segment with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramahansa. Divine feminine consciousness, how it is unique to Hinduism. Let's look at how the worship of the Divine Mother, divine feminine consciousness, an unique aspect of Hinduism. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the subsects of the tradition. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Swamiji says, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition.
if all the other sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this sampradaya of Devi worship is retained, somehow it is retained, then the whole essence is retained. Then everything else can be brought back because everything else is centered on mother worship. That sacred feminine consciousness is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine. Including Swamiji says, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. And you will see how so many times Swamiji, the first worship that he has offered to the Mahameru, and how beautifully the Devi worship is happening. Swamiji says, I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Shiva is Brahman, yes, and he is the ultimate, the supreme consciousness. Devi has, unless she opens, nobody can reach. Nobody can reach the ultimate. Devi holds the key. The worship of the divine feminine consciousness holds the key for the ultimate experience. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be always on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mothers, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. You can have everything in the house. The whole house may have so many things, but the key for all the valuables, for all the essentials, for all that is needed is with the mother. Only if you reach the key, you'll be able to access any of that. And how to achieve the key, how to attain the key? There are two ways. Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, total surrender, or these small sons of the mother who are always playing around, just playfully approaching the mother, just playfully approaching with love and affection, approaching her and reaching down to her. Only they can touch the key and take the key. Nobody else can touch. No other approach to the mother will work. Total surrender, just fall at the feet of the mother, or have that loving, beautiful, innocent space of the child who can touch, reach out and touch the hip and remove the key from that place. Only if you have that space, you can have the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. And both can be attained by Devi worship. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi PARASHAKTHI as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles. And he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you. This whole Shiva Leela Nava in Madurai beautifully Parameshwara reveals. In every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain power and grace the devotee, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret. This is the story of an artificially created destruction of massive proportions and how Paramashiva intervened to protect the masses. This is the story of Varuna's ocean. This story illustrates that Paramashiva takes responsibility for protecting all his devotees and is always available for us to save us from total destruction. This story is so relatable to what is happening at this time. An artificially created mass destruction. Paramashiva intervenes to protect the masses, to protect devotees, protect to those who surrender to him, to protect to those who seek his protection. How Paramashiva, as beyond time, from time before even time started, takes the responsibility for protecting his devotees and is always to save us, total. Abhisheka Pandyan is the king of Madurai during this time. He had to offer a special worship to please Paramashiva. So he starts the special worship. The story before this is that Abhisheka Pandyan is coming out of a lot of grief, so much of moving away from the path of Dharma with his family members. So he has to restore that space, coming back to Dharma. For that, he starts a special worship in the month of Chitrai, when the moon transited the star Chitrai. Because of this worship, the usual worship of Devendra, who is the lord of all the devas, was delayed. He was depressed at this. This is the premise of this story. Lord Varuna, who was suffering from unbearable stomach ailment, asked if the Shivalingam had the power to cure his ailment. Now he had a question. Varuna, he is the lord of all water bodies, essentially the water element, the oceans, the rivers, the lakes, the rain, all of this is Varuna's. He is the lord of all water elements. And he is suffering from unbearable stomach ailment. And he has this question, would the Shivalingam have the power to cure my ailment? Will it relieve me from my stomach pain? He has that question. Even the agony of rebirths cycle, which could not be cured by Brahma, which could not be cured by Vishnu, could be cured by Lord Shiva. Then why should Varuna doubt the Lord's power to cure his simple stomach ailment? He may test the Lord's miraculous powers. So what he does? He provokes the Lord to cure his stomach ailment. So he commands the sea to destroy the city of Madurai completely. The sea rose in fury as though the world was at an end. People went to Abhisheka Pandyan seeking safety. They all run to the king, Abhisheka Pandyan. This is an artificially created mass destruction, exactly like the one that we are going through right now. People went to Abhisheka Pandyan, the king. As they appealed to the Lord, Lord Shiva sent 4 clouds from his crest to suck the seas. All the water gets sucked up and they are completely drained. Totally, all the seas were simply drained by the 4 clouds that were sent by Lord Shiva. Paramashiva beautifully, in just this one action, showed that he will even go as far as taking out all the water from all the oceans, all the seas in the whole world, completely drained all of them. He just did not simply create a protection for his devotees. He just completely removed the problem. He totally dried up all the seas, all the water in the seas. Then all the people thankfully rejoiced. Paramashiva's actions, Paramashiva saving all of them. This story of Varna's ocean is another illustration that Paramashiva is there to protect. Even at a time of mass disaster, destruction, he is there. He is taking the responsibility to protect all of his devotees. Anybody who reaches his abode, he gives them protection and he saves them. Paramashiva tests the strength and will persistence of the devotees. He tests only the tyaga of the real devotee. Just like how we connect a house or a gadget with electricity, we check the capacity of the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting the electricity, or else the gadget will get burnt, or the wire, the whole thing can catch fire. In exactly the same way, Paramashiva transmits the powers, but before he does that, he tests the capacity of tyaga. Only then the powers will be retained. We will be able to sustain, able to receive and sustain. Tyaga, Vairagya, and Shakti are all demonstrated. The core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are demonstrated by the 63 Nayanmars of Shaivism. Paramashiva came down and graced the lives of Nayanmars and liberated them.
Light है यार, सही बता रहे हैं.
This is the story of one such Nayanar, Tirumula Nayanar. He was a Shaiva Siddha. He was one of the 8 students of Tirunandi Deva who showered his grace on them. They were all yogis. He was called Tirumular because he entered into the mortal frame of Moolan. This is the story. Tirumular decided to see Agastya Rishi in Podigai hill. So he left Kailasa and went southwards. On the way, he visited many Shaivite shrines. When he came to Tiruvavadurai, he took a bath in the river Kaveri and went to the temple. He went around the temple twice and offered prayer to the Lord. When he was walking along the bank of Kaveri, he saw a herd of cows shedding tears. He found out the cause of the tears. The cow herd lay dead. Tirumular wanted to pacify the cows. He entered the body of the cow herd after safely depositing his own body in the trunk of a tree. The cows rejoiced again. This cow herd was known as Moolan, a resident of Sattanur. In the evening, he drove the cows back into the village. Moolan's wife was eagerly expecting the return of her husband, but when she approached him that day, he would not allow her to touch him, but said, "O lady, I am not your husband. Adore Lord Shiva and attain liberation." He left her and went to a nearby mutt to stay there. The lady complained about this conduct of her husband. The townsfolk examined him and came to the conclusion that he had attained great spiritual evolution. So they asked her to leave him alone. The next day, Tirumular followed the cows, but could not find his body where he had left it. At the base of the trunk where he left his body the previous day, he could not find it. It was not there. So he understood Lord Shiva wanted Tirumular to write a book on Shaiva philosophy, containing the essence of all the Shiva Agamas in Tamil. Tirumular understood Paramashiva's wish and returned to Tiruvavadurai. He worshipped the Lord and sat under the nearby peepal tree in deep meditation. He was in Samadhi for 3,000 years. But every year he would come down from the Samadhi and compose a stanza. And thus, in 3,000 years, we have 3,000 stanzas. This became to be called the Thiru Mandiram, one of the greatest works in Tamil language. The essence of Shaiva philosophy, of all the Agamas, the philosophy contained in the Agamas, delivered in Tamil by Tirumular, is Thirumandiram. Now, we have been following the miracles of Devi Parashakti. Now, we have quite a few who have received the Arul Vaku, the Akashic reading from Devi Parashakti, and they are here to share their experiences. What really happens when they received the Arul Vaku, the Akashic reading from Meenakshi, Devi Parashakti, and how that transforms their inner space, and how that also results in new realities that they are able to experience, they are able to manifest. So let us hear from a few of these experiences. Would like to invite and welcome Sri Nithya Bhaskarananda from Canada, Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda Swami.
Nithyananda Maya, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Swami.
Please, can you introduce yourself? I think your camera is now. I'm able to see you, Nithyananda. So nice to see you again. Please, would you please introduce yourself and tell us where you are and what you do and how you came to Swamiji's temple, to Swamiji's ashram, and how the whole journey started with Swamiji. Please go ahead. Please go ahead, Aya. Are you able to hear me?
Nithyananda Swami. Nithyananda, I'm from Toronto, Canada. I'm doing real estate here in Canada here.
Yes, Aya.
Nithyananda Swami?
Yes, Aya. I can hear you. Please go ahead. Looks like we are having a little difficulty. Aya, Sri Nithya Bhaskarananda, are you able to hear me, Aya? And essentially, what is your experience? We have been now looking at how over the ages the whole miracles were beautifully conducted, especially here in Madurai, in the city of Madurai by Lord Paramashiva. And now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is conducting miracles in each and every one of us, in our lives directly. And we are able to experience that same Leela in our everyday life. So I just wanted to ask you about this. You were given the blessing of Akashic reading by Devi Meenakshi, ParaShakthi herself. I just wanted to hear from you. What was Devi Meenakshi's ParaShakti's blessing and how that altered your reality, how that manifested in your life?
Nithyananda Swami, in the Akashic reading, I sent some questions. I got the blessing for that, that whatever I asked, and then I received the blessing much more than which I didn't ask everything. The whatever Meenakshi blessed me, it started happening me in my life. Already it was happening. Now it is going accelerating everything by her blessing, and I can see my consciousness that is growing right now. But I can say that this the negativity or any negative emotion or any low mood is all it is nil. I can say nil, or most of them is gone. Is after that Akashic reading, for a couple of days I was in bliss. Oh my goodness, it is an amazing. I wanted to keep the space continually. Even sometimes go down and come back again, and then I feel same mood, but here and there sometimes going better as regular human being. But after her blessed, I'm coming back again and again, and I'm in a blissful mood. And whatever Meenakshi blessed, it started happening everything. And also,
I just remember this is one of the most special blessings that Devi ParaShakthi gave in the Akashic reading. That there was no stopping. I remember the blessings were just flowing and flowing and flowing. It was Devi ParaShakthi out completely blessing without any stopping. It was just one blessing after another, and it was so beautiful, so happy to just see that happening. And tell us how you felt exactly when you were hearing that. First, you asked a certain question, and then probably only expected the blessing for that to happen. But Devi ParaShakthi, she continuously blessed for more and more and more. Tell us how you felt when you heard that.
Yes, Swami. So actually, when we are hungry or a little bit, we need the food. So that how do you feel it? So she blessed over. So that she blessed left and right. And what I feel is whatever I needed, more than whatever I needed, she blessed me. And also she said after that blessing, but I felt, and I was feeling that this no need to worry about anything. So immediately I remember the blessing. So even a small worry, so small low mood, I'm coming out of, because everything will be given. Why should I worry in my regular pattern? I should not allow my regular pattern to come out. And also I'm creating another clarity. My consciousness level is growing. I can see that. And also I feel that whatever I receive from her, I have the very happy feeling to share whatever I receive. I want to share with the world, everything, including wealth and everything. I want to share with the world. That's what the feeling I'm having, and I'm growing. My consciousness is growing. I can see that every day I'm going to click, new click, and new click, and new click. I'm getting, and I really want everybody wants to get it, and also I'm very much restless. I mean, not restless. I'm very much rushed that I wanted to tell this message to whoever my friends. I'm telling everybody. I'm telling whoever. And also one of my friends, he just looked in himself and he asked immediately. Very blessed, and he was so happy. When the very blessed him, he had some investment already. He made some investment, and now she asked Devi, I am going to invest something. I want a blessing. Meenakshi said that, okay, I give a blessing now. And also that investment you already made, also I am blessing to grow. but he didn't ask about the blessing investment whatever did before, but she herself told him. Then he was freaked out. Oh my goodness! And he's happy, and then it's happening. So that this blessing, she's the one giving and giving and giving. So that I'm trying to get as much as possible people to get the same blessing, and the whole world to get benefited out of it.
Wonderful, Aya. I actually just wanted to share something out here. It is actually so beautiful to hear from you, especially when you are able to share with so much of excitement. Actually, as you're sharing, right, like you really want to do it with so much of, like you use the word harshness. Actually, it is like so much of passion that you have that you want to share. To all our viewers who are watching us live all across the world, on Zoom, on the YouTube, on the Facebook, to every one of you, I'd like to share. See, this is something that happens to every one of us. The moment you know that Devi Parashakti has even taken your name, the moment you know it, there is a bliss, there's an excitement that happens beyond any logical conclusion. And I'm very sure just from the way that Bhaskaranaya is sharing from his personal experience of being with Devi Parashakti and receiving the answers of Devi Parashakti, how much of excitement, that energy, that experience happens in every one of us. Yes, please go ahead, Aya. And maybe you could share like how, like you shared like you had little low moods out there before Devi Parashakti, and the moment you actually received Devi Parashakti's answer, how everything started changing. Maybe if you could share with every one of us what space you held to actually receive Devi Parashakti's answer, like how you prepared yourself to receive Devi Parashakti's answer, and how that directly helped you manifest what Devi Parashakti told in your life. If you can give a little more input or insight into that, that'll be really helpful.
Yes, Maharaja. Immediately my space went up, and then I was in a blissful mood, and I was worrying about my son's the career, and then what happened to my son career? He came after 2 days or 3. He came and told me. So he's not like that career, whatever he's doing the career, and he want to give up, and he want to change a new career, and then I suggested him. He also exploring that one, and he become very positive and very happy, and then he's moving towards a new career. It's going to be a big breakthrough to him. That's what also she blessed me. And also my after her blessing, whatever the excitement I got from her, I'm having it. It is ongoing. I'm keeping it, and I want to keep it continually. It's happening. It's a real excitement. And the only thing is my consciousness is growing. I get every day new click. It means that I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it, and I will keep it forever. And also, she said that you got everything. You had to be. You don't need to be worried about everything. I'm with you. So anything happen, I'm thinking that she's there with me. Swami is there with me. She's with me. Then I don't need to. I don't need to worry about worries. I don't need to worry about anything. And I was thinking today also. I thought that when Swamiji was telling that the parrot is like hanging that in the branch, the hunter will come and take it. That story I remembered. I want to give up my hand. Then I want to fly. That's what I was thinking today too. It is an amazing blessing, and I'm so excited and so happy and so blessed.
Wonderful, yeah. Actually, it's such a beautiful analogy that you gave, where Swamiji beautifully shares that when the hunters want to catch the parrot, right? So they just suspend a string with a wooden piece, and then the parrot actually comes and holds onto it. The moment it holds, because of the weight of the parrot, the whole thing gets tilted and it hangs upside down. And then the parrot becomes scared to actually leave it, thinking that if it leaves the grips of the stick, it's going to fall down and hurt itself. But the foolish parrot does not understand that if it leaves, it's going to fly away. Swamiji beautifully shares this and says that we are all stuck in our life just that way. When we know there is the highest possibility that exists, experiencing Paramashiva exists, but we still have some fear that we want to hold on to, thinking that we might lose something. But that is only our innate mind that is actually playing. And as you shared, the moment you receive Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, that little doubts that arise from your mind, that self-doubt or any worries that are there, like how you shared, everything just dropped and your son's career became so powerful. He started having a positive breakthrough, and you're able to actually share this experience with so many people around you. It's just like how when a cup overflows, like how it fills everything that is there around. So that is such a beautiful experience that you shared with every one of us, Aya. And I would really thank you very much for coming on this panel and sharing with every one of us your very beautiful experience of Devi Parashakti happening in your life. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with every one of us?
And also that after all, the freedom of all these things, I can say that Parashakti said that she's enjoying my bhakti. Oh my God, I went so crazy. I'm so happy that I'm so blessed by her blessing and Swami's blessing. Only I have this bhakti, and I'm happy about the bhakti. I want it, and also she said it lives there forever. Oh, that's enough. That's the ultimate blessing to me.
Wonderful, Aya. Tell Swami, is there anything else that you'd like to ask or share with Aya?
No, Maharaj, I think this is phenomenal, the way that he shared, and the excitement, the joy, and the anticipation of being in Devi Parashakti's presence, and how the whole blessing just filled his being, and he's still brimming with the same bliss, the happiness, the joy. I don't think it will ever leave him. So happy to see. And then one thing that he said that I remember is he just wants to share it with more and more people, as many people as possible. And I think that is the beauty of the blessing that Devi Meenakshi gives. That we just simply want to share this joy with everybody. Yes. So really thank you for that. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Aya, for joining us on this panel and sharing your beautiful experience with every one of us and all across the world, all the participants. Thank you, Aya. Yes, Nithyananda, everybody. So there we listened from Bhaskaranaya, such a beautiful experience of how he was able to experience Devi Parashakti in his life, and how he shared the ultimate blessing that he felt is when Devi blessed that you will always have, I acknowledge your devotion and I will always be there with you. So that bhakti that Bhaskaranaya held, and that is what is the source of the entire reading that actually happens. The biggest sorry for the technical glitch. So the biggest miracle that actually happens in every one of our life is when we know someone to whom we are really connected with, and that very person, that very deity, that very God and goddesses acknowledges our bhakti. There's nothing like it. So what we can take away from Bhaskaranaya sharing is our bhakti as the ultimate. And now we have a lot more participants who are there waiting to share their experience of Devi Parashakti with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I'd like to also invite and welcome Sri Nithya Sarabeshwarananda Maharaj and Sri Nithya Jnana Prabhananda, and both of them joining. Yes, I think there is some audio issue with the Sarabeshwara Maharaj and Manish Shukla. So anyway, while they are fixing it, so they'll also be joining us on this panel today, and along with us, they also are going to be listening with various other participants who have received the Akashic readings. So to begin with, we'll actually try to introduce Sri Nithya Jnana Prabhananda and Sri Nithya Sarabeshwarananda Maharaj. Nithyananda Maharaj, please go ahead. Sarabeshwara Maharaj, we can't hear you. I think there is some technical issue there. So while they fix it, let us enter into the sharing. And so today we have with us the first participant we have from Singapore. We have C. Kong Chow from Singapore. Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maya, please introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Kyong. I'm from Singapore. I got connected to Swamiji I think for about 4 years now. I attended quite a few of the major programs like Sada Shivoham, Mahasada Shivoham, PARAMASHIVAM level 2 Nithyananda yoga teachers training also, and I did a bit of volunteering after the first program Sadashivoham. So I think I will just go straight into the sharing of the Akashic reading by Devi PARASHAKTHI. It was quite interesting as not to what I expected. It was read, the blessing, the Akashic reading was read through my sister, Ma Aparijitya Ananda. So she also submitted her request for blessings and all that. So what is really happening, I was having a little bit of SDHD, you know, I was thinking, when is Devi PARASHAKTHI is going to read my Akashic reading. So when I woke up I think about 3 a.m. or something like that in Singapore time, the Akashic reading. So what happens is she called my sister named Ma Aparijitya Ananda. Then she mentioned my name and then another sister's name. So there's 3 of us. So it was quite interesting because it read the blessing, the Akashic reading was given much more than what we expected because she actually blessed 3 of us all at the same time. And when I read the Akashic reading again, what Devi PARASHAKTHI gave us was actually a lot more than what I expected. Is what I wrote is what I wanted was a Guru Bhakti and everything that is politically correct, but what she fulfilled was a lot more than what is deep inside what I wanted and what I have asked for many years back from when I was doing the Sadashivoham, Maha Sadashivoham. I think that was really interesting because she kind of now like deep down, this is what I wrote for the Akashic reading was this, but what she blessed us was much more than what I asked for like few years ago, whatever I requested, she actually kind of like mentioned it in the Akashic reading. Yes.
Yes, wonderful, Aya. So you shared very beautifully that Devi PARASHAKTHI actually answered your very question, like not just the question that you submitted, but something that you always had in you. And she actually answered that. And in a very unexpected way, as you were sharing, she not only took your sister's name, but also took all 3 of your name, yours, your sister's, and your mother's name also. And at that time, when actually Devi took your name, the whole readings, as we all know, happens in the Tamil language. And I guess that you do not know, or at least understand verbally, the Tamil language. But in spite of that, what was your experience? How were you able to catch what Devi told? I'm sure it is something much beyond just the logical level of trying to understand something verbally. But there is something much deeper that happens in you, right? So how did you experience it? What did you feel about it?
Okay, in all honesty, I'm going to be very straight. What is happening when she mentioned my sister's name, Ma Aparijitya, and then I thought I heard my name, but I was like not very clear. Then I heard my name. I thought I heard my name, and then I thought I heard the second sister's name. Actually, my first reaction was I was showing tantrum because my first reaction was I was having this reactionary assumption because I was thinking, how come she read my sister's request, not my request? That is my first reaction. So then I actually went into this throwing tantrum thing for a few hours. Then my sister sent the reading again into the group chat. And then when I listened again a few hours later, then I realized, my God, she actually fulfilled all the thing that I was requested. So then after, of course, after when I listened again and look at the translation, my experience, of course, I felt was like, I feel settled. I feel whatever she said, it was like, whether I asked or not to ask, or whatever I have asked few years ago, I feel everything was like complete for me. I feel complete. And I actually realized that even before I actually wrote in for the request, she already manifesting through me. One of the requests is that I actually wanted Devi PARASHAKTHI to manifest through my body. And she really gave me the experience again and again and again. Like, especially when I was doing enriching, I know that she's manifesting through my body, but because I wanted to hear directly from Devi PARASHAKTHI. But what was really interesting, because she really gave me the experience even before I sent in the request. So how I know, not because what I said, but especially during the enriching, I always hear people say that they can see me as Devi Parashakti, or they can see me as Mahakalabaraba. They always tell me things like that, but because I was not listening, I was so fixated with the idea that Devi Parashakti needs to read out my request, but she really gave me the experience even before my request was, before I even sent in the request. Yes.
Wonderful, Aya. And just like how you are sharing with every one of us, right? Like she is actually attending to me at every time. Even if our mind says that, no, I want her to acknowledge and she has to do it. It's like you can connect so much with a mother. Even though mother cares for you, when you actually want that attention and you're like very keen because you're doing everything that is there. And you're like, I know that you're doing and you're manifesting through me, but I still want you to acknowledge that. And just like how a mother, even though she knows she's doing the good, at times she's like, she plays as if she's listening to you and obeying to you and wanting to do whatever you're telling. It's actually that beautiful space that that you carry with relating to Devi and taking the responsibility to do what Devi wants. And when you actually do her work, when you go out and start enriching people, when you start sharing about Devi, naturally she knows that you are doing whatever she wants. And at that point in time, she also plays this game just like that, so that we all understand and we all also feel, wow, she has attended to me. She has acknowledged me. It is a simple, innocent space that that we can listen from you and that we can carry from you. That innocent space that she is my mother, and who else would I go for in any case? Like if I have a problem, I'm coming to you. If I'm like excited about something, I'm successful about something also, I'm coming to you. So that innocent space, that whatever is there, I know you are manifesting through me. That moment you know that, whether in any aspect of life, whether you're feeling some up, down, whatever it might be, but when you know that Devi Parashakti is manifesting, that is the ultimate feeling that you could ever have. And is there something that specifically that you like to share with example to some situation in life that where you experienced Devi Parashakti manifesting and you felt, wow, this is so powerful after receiving the reading from Devi? Before also she was manifesting, but after she told, yes, I acknowledge and I know what you're doing, I'm granting all the boons. Can you share some miracle that happened?
Okay, I did enriching session, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. I couldn't quite remember. I think it was like a couple of days ago or yesterday. So we, in our own group, our Singapore, it's not an official group. We actually had these Vakya Tasadas to have more clicks and all that. So from the Vakya Tasadas, actually it evolved into, naturally it becomes like I was doing, from Vakya Tasada, it was evolved into addressing to somebody in the group, the problems that they have and all that. She feels stuck and all that. So it was just naturally, it was transition. So I did not know what happens, but naturally what it happens is I just went into what I need to tell her from Devi Parashakti. But at that moment, I did not see as myself as a Devi Parashakti or Mahakalabarava, but I can feel I was very ferocious. But at the same time, I know something is manifesting through me because the things that I say is not how I would usually say it. I know when Devi Mahakalabarava manifesting through me or Devi Parashakti, I know it was another space. I was in another space. I can feel I was in a space that I can say a lot of things and very, very fast and very ferocious, and it's like very clear. The clarity was just there. But then I think after the sessions and all that, then a few people, my sister was sharing with me, she said that she can feel the energy of Devi Parashakti manifesting through me. But at that moment, I do not feel it. I just feel that I just need to say this, blah, blah, blah. Then the solution, what she needs to do, what she needs to address, her blind spots, everything. Everything was very clear. I can see it. The manifestation was very interesting because when I look at the pattern, I do not see as like she gave me a visualization, how it is. So I can describe the visualization, how she is. What is her pattern in a visual form, and I can describe it like that. So definitely I enjoy the ferocity of Devi Parashakti and Mahakalabarava because I always ask for that. I always had this fascination with ferocity. So I definitely enjoy that space, and I can feel like I can talk and talk and talk and talk nonstop, which is, I think that for me, that experience is for me to be able to feel it is more than what, like about money, or I'm not saying that you can't have money, but I feel like this kind of, when a divine manifesting through your body, the experience is way, way more than what you can ask for, not about the house or the car and all that. I don't say that there's anything wrong having that. But when a divine manifesting through your body, the experience is just way, way amazing, because it's the completion that is happening in you. Because every time when I do, when they are manifesting, when I was talking to a person, I feel like I'm talking to myself also, and I can feel there's a lot of completion that is happening. There's a lot of clicks that is happening at the same time. Yes.
Such a beautiful experience you had, and such a beautiful way you have presented yourself. So it was a nice conversation and nice sharing by Sri Kyongji from Singapore. Now we have our second participant, Sri Kiran Ji, and let us invite Kiran Ji on the screen.
Nithyananda.
So Kiran Ji, why not you introduce yourself, please?
Yeah, I'm Kiran Vakaya. I've been following the Swamiji since 2018, and the way Swamiji is blessing since then, it is wonderful. I cannot put it into words. I've been into, meditation since long time, but I could not see the difference which is happening from 2018. Okay, I was into financial issues and everything, but once I've started following Swamiji and following Swamiji's teachings, everything, the financial issues that I am talking about have vanished, and in an amazing way, I've started my own organization, which I have never dreamt in my life that it's something which is going to happen. See, I was a normal private employee working in an organization, and once I asked for blessings, it is manifesting 1,000 folds. I can't even say that 1,000 is a big number, it's a small number. That's how life is happening. All right, and now
amazing.
So now when I come to, I asked for blessings for my company, and see, when I can say that when Swamiji blesses, even non-living things will start talking to you. Like see, when I say non-living things, when I asked for the blessings for the company was taking decisions in such a wonderful way that we need not interfere. When what has to happen was happening in a perfect way. Even during the lockdown, the company was doing good, and everything was happening in a much better than even a great leader would take care of the company. It was taking care of itself.
Wow.
That's a wonder.
So when the first time you heard about Swamiji, and what was your connection with Swamiji?
So immediately I have connected when I was listening to the YouTube videos of Swamiji, when my wife has introduced me, saying that there's Swamiji called Nithyananda Swamiji who talks about wealth and everything. So I've started watching YouTube videos, and I could connect with Swamiji immediately.
So what was the first video which you watched? Can you, do you recollect?
Yeah, I was watching the video of You Can Be Your Own Boss, and
Exactly.
Swamiji talking about wealth. I mean, what exactly is wealth actually, and all that.
So you're not the only one. I think we have Yashodhan Kulkarni here today, whose first program also, I believe, was Be Your Own Boss.
So this whole series was very powerful, Be Your Own Boss, and I also remember that I have also seen that. So what are the takeaway things that you took from that video that helped you, or that manifested in your success in your business and all?
It is your inner cognitions which are very, very important for you to manifest your life. So once you change your inner cognitions and you believe that you are Paramashiva, like the way Swamiji says, you need not see the situations in that right moment, but see, there is no other way. Like, you are Paramashiva, whether you believe it or not, but that's default. The moment I get that cognition every time, sometimes what happens is, in this three-dimensional world, we may not see that immediately, But the moment this cognition comes inside that you are Paramashiva, there is no other chance, like that takes me to the blissful state. Yes, I am the boss. I may not see that right now, but I ultimately I am the boss. That's it.
So how it changed the connection you had with your workers, your co-workers, colleagues, and how you started to change the whole interaction, how the chemistry changed, or what was the change that you experienced after you listened to Swamiji's satsangs, and how it manifested in your life?
Like I was able to not just as an organization, I'm a life coach as well. I give personality development classes, and like Swamiji's blessings, I've realized that see, people might realize or might not realize, but ultimately it is Paramashiva. When I say I can do it, it is not just me. Everybody else can do it. This is how I used to motivate the people in my organization, saying that once you believe that you can do it, and maybe they were not able to relate, but because they are not having that cognition. But I know definitely that anybody, whoever decides, they'll be able to do it because it is Paramashiva ultimately.
Great.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
I just wanted to take this time. Sorry, Sarabeshwar. Just one thing I would like to share while Kiran Vakaya is sharing with every one of us as to how in your life, after you met Swamiji in the program, which is Be Your Own Boss, and how things started changing for you in a completely multifold level, a way that you would never even imagine. Like you were sharing, like how from a private industry or a private organization where you're working to today actually running your own organization that has grown thousands of times than what it was, and even during the lockdown, which was functioning. And I'm very sure that, especially like how you're sharing, right, that Paramashiva is the ultimate, and these powerful cognitions are becoming a part of you, are becoming a core cognition of you, because that is the only way that you'd be able to work in this kind of a way, that kind of a relationship with people and actually being able to help around. So would you be able to share, maybe just before you actually enter into the blessings that you received from Devi Parashakti herself, before that, I would like you to share how, like, continuously being with Swamiji has prepared you for receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And also during this pandemic time, which is the entire COVID, now we are seeing the second and the third waves all across the globe. And there are so many mutant variations also that are coming up, which are actually so literally destructive. And how is it that you are able to be unaffected by all of this? And how Swamiji has just made you completely, I can say, immune in all levels, physical, psychological, mental, conscious, in all levels, immunized every one of us. So if you could share a little about that and how he has prepared you for receiving the Devi readings, that will be really helpful.
Sure, yeah, definitely. I still remember, yeah, when Paramashivoham was starting last year, just during 2 days before the lockdown. I was just wondering, Swamiji, just give me a leave for 21 days for me to attend the Paramashivoham. He has given me an option to sit at home and for 2 years and maintain the organization at the same time, reach the peak levels of spirituality, whatever I've experienced. And now I mean, like some Swamiji was preparing all of us in such a wonderful way, like eating that rice soaked in water. Now, after 2 years, everybody are talking now at this second phase, they are talking about it like you have to eat that rice soaked in water, that will create a lot of immunity. And Swamiji was talking about it long time back. When Swamiji said, just be alive for the next 3 years, nobody believed that at that moment. But now see, living today itself, I mean, like, we don't know tomorrow whether we will be alive or not. That's the kind of situation going on in India right now. But when Swamiji said that 3 years back, we never thought that something like this will happen, and people will be worried that whether they are going to live tomorrow or not. Like that, Swamiji was preparing. Now, even the pandemic is going on in such a dangerous way. See, now whoever is there in Swamiji's space need not worry at all. We were like prepared for this, and this is a beautiful time wherein you concentrate on yourself and you are evolving spiritually. Like when Swamiji said, keep my Atma Murti in your bedroom or wherever. Now, when we are sitting in that room, we feel that it's a temple wherever we are sitting daily. From the past to 1 year of like pandemic, Swamiji is taking care of each one of us in such a beautiful way that we are all sitting in his lap. We don't need to worry at all. Yeah.
Wonderful, Aya. And just like how you were sharing, right, about how Swamiji has been continuously preparing us. And this entire lockdown or the COVID, the whole thing, even though it is so like ferocious, I can say, or so powerful outside, but irrespective of that, the simple integrity that we have, when Swamiji tells, just do it. There are, logically, we may just not be able to understand so many things, but there is something that he's saying much beyond what any of us can cognize. And just that simple listening that you had from your life that I can share, that simple listening, hey, Swamiji told, so I'm doing it. That simple thing, as you're sharing, has beautifully prepared you for the Akashic readings. Now, can you go ahead and share your, what is that you were asking Devi Parashakti, what blessings you received from Devi Parashakti in your experience of it?
Yeah. So not just my personal organization, I had that passion of when Swamiji says enrich others, enrich others. So I've been doing it, and I thought, why don't I take it as a profession when everybody like during this pandemic time, everybody needs that. And I asked for Swamiji's blessings to bless me so that I will be doing good in this personality development as well. And Swamiji, Amma said, I will talk to you. My work will speak to the world. What else can a person expect more than this? When I hear that, I need not worry that whether I'll be doing good or not. I know now my inner cognition has been built in such a beautiful way that whomever are in problem, when they ask me, Amma will answer through me and they will be taken care of it.
So powerful, Aya. Aya, can you share any experience where you actually spoke to some people and then they actually received the powerful solution from you and experienced it in their life?
It's not just once, Aya. It has been happening on a regular daily basis. I've been taking classes since 20 days. I mean, like everybody, see, if you look at any program, there will be might be 70%, 80% success rate, but over here it's 100%. Whoever are coming to me, they were like sitting calm in the classes when the classes start initially. But after that, once the classes are over, and I see that everybody are able to see the solution through my words. That is just because of the Amma's blessings. Yeah. And I know what I am earlier and I know what I am today. I completely say that it is through Amma, whatever is happening.
Amazing, Aya. That was so wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes. So thank you very much, Aya, for coming up and sharing. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with all our participants as to how they can prepare themselves, or what is it that you think is the most important thing to actually witness these miracles happening in their life?
Be in the space, be in the Swamiji space, and just literally follow whatever he's saying. That's it. Nothing else is required. Whatever might happen outside will not affect us until unless we are in Swamiji's space. Just trust, believe, and follow. That's it. Life will flow wonderfully.
Wonderful, Aya. So thank you very much for coming up and sharing. And so looking forward for a lot more experiences from you and sharings from you. Yeah. Thank you.
My pleasure, Aya. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful. So Nithyananda, everybody, we listened from Kiran Vakaya, very beautiful sharing and a very powerful sharing, just how the simple integrity that he held towards Swamiji. When Swamiji said, I just did it. Nothing, no questions asked, no terms and conditions, no footnotes, nothing. I just did what Swamiji told and I saw everything manifested in my life. How he shared that one way, he was able to see everything miraculously happen in his life. And that is something that every one of us can take in our life. Swamiji beautifully shares, has revealed that it is that simple integrity and simple attachment with the Guru is the ultimate. The moment you have the simple integrity and simple attachment with the Guru, all the powers, all the powerful cognitions, all the great gifts that Swamiji is bringing from Kailasa, for every one of us will just become a part of our life. And so this Kiran Vakaya's life is a beautiful example of that very happening in our life. So now we're going to be moving on to the next participant. Yes, Sarveshwara Maharaj, you could go ahead and introduce the next participant who will be joining us on this panel today.
Thank you, Sundareshwara Maharaj. So our next participant is going to be Pradyumna Ayya. So please unmute yourself and introduce yourself, Ayya.
Nithyananda, Ayya.
Nithyanandam.
Yeah. I am a software professional. I work in a multinational company. So I connected to Swamiji since my college days. So
which year was it, Ayya?
It was in 2004, a very long time back. So actually, after connecting to Swamiji, I had a lot of breakthroughs in my life. And not only that, like I was a normal student and a very bad student in a way, where we compare with the societal norms when they rate a student. So if I see my life when comparing to people who are had distinctions, high achievers, means as per the regular college standards, if you see it. So after connecting to Swamiji, everything is a miracle in my life. Like normal student who got a job, which actually as a fresher, you won't get an offer letter to your home. So everything happened through the phone. I got it to a multinational company. Everything was just whatever is needed for my life to run in a smoother way, because my family is from an agriculture background. So even we were financially struggling a lot, even to pay the college fees or for my spendings or anything. Like once Swamiji came in life, so everything was smooth and like it was very joyful, I can say. I cannot remember the past life what I had. Swamiji's teachings has really helped me like progress in my life, and it always kept me in a blissful state and enjoyed my life. And being with the Sangha and the right guidance, I got it. And always, it was a different world altogether being with the Swamiji on planet Earth.
Amazing,
Beautiful. I just wanted to add on to one other thing. I know you personally back there from being in Hyderabad, as I was also there in Hyderabad before I came to Ashram. And so I've been with you, met with you, and a lot of times. And one thing that I have seen in you, which I probably would like to share with all of our viewers also, is that devotion and bhakti that you actually express, and how you regularly come to the temple, which in Sripuram, which is in Hyderabad, and offer your sevas to Devi ParaShakthi. And can you actually share like how you build a beautiful feeling connection with Devi ParaShakthi, and how in your entire life, I have seen personally you going through the ups and downs in your life, but at any point in time, you've never given up that feeling connection with Devi ParaShakthi. Can you actually share a little more into it? Because I know what Devi ParaShakthi revealed for you. And before we get into that, I'd like our viewers to actually know what is it that prepared you for receiving such a beautiful answer.
Actually, I can say that, like just now what Kiran Makaya said, like whatever we might be going through in life, we are in the lap of Swamiji. So we have been taken care. So that love and cognition that Swamiji has given me, I think that is what, which drives me, which I never feel, even you know me, like I went through a life-threatening thing. I was in a deathbed. And the way even Swamiji was, it was not accessible the way Swamiji is now accessible when I was going through that. But it is the kind of connection Swamiji has given me. And the way every moment, the feeling connection, the way he takes care. And I did not take a single pill to come out of that deathbed. That is a miracle. You see, only the feeling connection and being with the Sangha, the right guidance, the right information, what is I need at that moment to come out of the situation. It was Swamiji was guiding me through the Sangha, even though he was not physically accessible. Before that, I was able to, whatever is there, I used to come to Swamiji to receive the basics. But even when Swamiji is not accessible, he was taking care of me so beautifully. The connection he has given, that is what is the only strength I can say. It is nothing me and which drives me, which even in the deathbed I was enjoying. I was not even going through any suffering. So I cannot say in words. It is only...
Actually, as you're sharing, right, Nadar, it's a very important thing that I'd like all of our viewers to actually understand. One is our devotion towards Swamiji. Of course, as Swamiji says, his love enters into us, turns as love towards him, and comes back to him. So it is always from Swamiji that the whole empowering starts. At the same time, Swamiji always says the right Sangha, the Satsanga, to have that beautiful ecosystem. The Satsanga means a right ecosystem for you to actually inculcate, grow the bhakti in you, grow the devotion in you. that at any point in time, that you always have the devotion, have the right cognitions, reminded of the right cognitions at any given point in time. And joke that when you are actually going through a phase of very difficult time where you do not know what is going to happen to you the next moment, but even as those times, if it is that powerfulness that is there, it is because of continuously, as he shared, one, Swamiji has told, so I am doing it. Second, always associating yourself with the right Sangha, so that even if you slip out of the cognitions due to the external happenings, aligning you back to the right cognitions so that you can empower yourself again. Once again, come back to your true state of powerfulness and the devotion, the feeling connection with Swamiji, so that you can experience life. So that is something that Pradyumna is sharing with every one of us. And yes, Aya, please go ahead.
Yeah. That ecosystem, what you have mentioned, that Swamiji has given us in Sripuram, Hyderabad, Adinam. So that even drives us to be there. And now in this current world, I don't think we get such an ecosystem with everything around, with Goshala, Panchayatana temple, and ambience that we have there. And it is only Swamiji's, it is the Swamiji's space that gets radiated in everywhere. And the kind of mother energy Swamiji's radiates, we can literally experience being there. So that really drives us always to be there and be one with it and experience and enjoy. And it is a different world altogether, I can say it, on a planet Earth. Swamiji's ecosystems are really...
Yes, Aya. And Aya, okay, can you share, now you shared how you were relating with Swamiji, how you've been able to be blessed in Devi's own temple, with Swamiji has blessed, initiated all of us in Sripuram, Hyderabad. And so can you actually share what is the question that you asked and how Devi blessed you and what was your experience at that time?
Yeah, actually, this is one pattern that I was going through in my life, even which is anger. And anger in the sense, you see, when I connected to Swamiji, it's a different level. What I am facing at the moment when I asked about the question was different. But still, that part was there in me, which was because of which is impacting me and the people around me. So on the day of the question, because I was there in Sripuram, Hyderabad Adinam, because I was doing Pachayapati Ratham. So I was there. It was at the fag end of that Pachayapati Rathanam. I was there. So when Swamiji, on the morning of that day, I just had that expression of anger on another person, which was a regular conversation. So I did not like that, but because Swamiji always don't want that to be in us when we are communicating to anyone. So from the Swamiji teaching I got, and I always want to be in a Paramashanta space. From that space, I want to relate with the people, relate with the whole system, whatever around us. So I did not like that space in me at that moment. I don't know. But when Arulvak was going on, that was the intense thing that was happening in me, which I don't want. So I want to take the ParaShakti's blessing. So I put that question, Swamiji, I am going through this, Amma, I am going through this, and which is impacting my life with my relationship with my family or with the Sangha, because I don't want anybody to associate with me with that emotion, or I want to associate with any people with that. So it gradually reduced. I can say in a 1 month I was getting anger, but that was really impacting. Even that single time what I was getting is really impacting. So I asked for blessing not to please remove me from that. And the way beautifully Amma has revealed to me how to come out of this. And I was not expecting even that, because my intention was only to put that kosher at her feet. I know once it goes to her eyes, I know I will be blessed. So, so because a lot of thousands of people are there who are seeking for blessings, and even I am one among that. So I felt only the question has to go to her feet. That's it, nothing more. I will be blessed. But suddenly, Swamiji, I was really shocked when he took my name, and even I because Swamiji was speaking in Tamil when Amma was speaking in Tamil. So I didn't get it, but when the name has taken, that's it. I was in awestruck and I was completely blank. So when I got the answer, I saw it, and it was. I just followed the instructions. So I am seeing that every moment the change. Even Swamiji literally revealed the blind spot after the blessing. I am seeing the blind spot where actually it is a matter of a single second, I think. And first answer that Amma gave is keep your mouth, control your tongue. Just I am doing only just that. I was 1 second. If I control that, that's it. Means such a simple answer, but it's really doing miracles in my life. I think I am seeing a new dimension in my life with this PARASHAKTI's blessing. Really, it means it is too much. I just 1 second, just control your tongue is just the only thing I am doing. Asking me to do without salt and tamarind for fasting for 14 days. I did that, and too many things revealed over the period of time. And I am really, everybody is enjoying. Really, my wife is very happy about it. And if you are telling, actually, it is not it is blessing for Arita. Actually, it's not for you, because she was going through that pattern more than anybody else. And she was also doing Pachaipatin Ratam, and it was like blessing for the both. Like, and PARASHAKTI has blessed her to have a beautiful life with good qualities. And what else we can ask? Like, we radiating those qualities, which PARASHAKTI has blessed is an amazing. Like, when blessing is there, actually our being whole system responds to that, and radiating that space is amazing. And continuously in that space and enjoying that.
Thank you, Aya, for sharing. As you said, that the whole system is enjoying, the whole system is including even the family. You didn't even expect that you'll get a blessing for the entire family. And the whole system also includes the Sangha. Because as Swamiji says, 1/3 of him is the Sangha, the extension of 1/3 of him.
You are one of the lucky people that got PARASHAKTI Akashic.
Manisha, I think your mic is turned off. You'll have to turn on.
Sorry. And I wanted to mention that Pradyumna is one of the few lucky people who have got PARASHAKTI Akashic reading not once but twice.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, the second one was actually it was for my wife, and she doesn't understand English at all. She is from a completely rural background, and because of Swamiji blessing, the beautifully, because I from a urban background and she is completely from a rural background, and because of Swamiji blessing, even our marriage has happened. I cannot say anything other than that, which actually. And she doesn't know any English, and whatever she was going through, she just casually asked me, "Can you ask Swamiji because Arulwak is going on?" And I thought, because it is not even my question, how can I ask? So she told, "Please, you ask Swamiji," because she has her connection, her way of connecting. Swamiji responds any being, because she most of the time spends in. Sundareshwara Maharaj told, she most of the time spends in that ecosystem. She likes to be there, doing the seva, and she enjoys PARASHAKTI connection over there. And she has fond for Swamiji. She knows that even being in my life, she experienced what all we went through, and she has her connection. But always I used to feel that listen to Swamiji's satsang, and being with the Sangha, she has got all the connection. Means her association is purely through the Sangha, connecting to the Swamiji. So she casually told, okay, I told, even on that day, usually I connect early and I wait. On that day, because of my office meetings, I was busy with that. And that from 2 days, like Sunday was, what is it? Masa Shivaratri was there. When Swamiji told I was practicing that to be Nirjala. Masa Shivaratri next day was Monday. So 2 days I was there. I just did the Lingashtakam in the evening. And Artha gave me some prasadam. I had that. Then I was continuing with my office meetings. It was busy. And suddenly when I put it, I switched it on, the Arulvaka was going on. It started actually. It starts with Swamiji blessing the whole world, and I missed that part. Then Swamiji was answering devotee's question. Amma was answering that. So I casually put that because my wife asked it. I casually put that what she was going through. Then as Swamiji immediately read that answer. Actually, it was her question, not my question. Actually, I put it in whatever she asked me. And the Swamiji answered, and it was, I was not expecting, really, because it's not my question. I casually put it, and the connection means it all matters. Like, it just.
Yes, yeah. I understand very clearly. Maybe I could verbalize it for you. And like how Pradyumnaya is sharing, it's like it actually doesn't really matter as to who you are with respect to what your status is, what your profile is, who you are, what your background, what's your culture. None of that really matters. But as you were sharing, it's only that simple devotion. In any way, you just are connected to Devi. You're just connected to Swamiji, who is like just being a channel for every one of us to experience the ultimate. So every one of us connect with Swamiji in a different way. It doesn't have to be that only when you are able to put a type of question and put it out. No, all of that is a secondary thing. It's all only like the logistical part of it. But what actually is the way that Devi answers us, Devi happens in our life, is our feeling connection and our bhakti with Swamiji, with Devi, as Swamiji is manifesting Devi ParaShakthi. And it is that feeling connection with Devi that matters, irrespective of which place you are, which caste you are, which background you are, you know English, none of those matters. As you can see, just one out of no idea might be answered, might not be, not even having a thought that it could get answered. But the moment you put it, Swamiji read it out. And that's actually the feeling connection that that individual, in this case, your wife radiates, or that she holds for Devi ParaShakthi, that she holds for Swamiji. I've seen multiple people ask that, oh, I've asked so many questions, but nobody comes in. I mean, like, I'm not getting the answer. I put the offerings also, but I'm not getting everything. It's not the action that you do. It is the space, the gratitude out of which you offer. And the moment you do it out of gratitude, out of that feeling connection, you will see that Devi ParaShakthi response. You will see that you feel completed in you. She will give you what is right. It might not be that always she is going to speak it out, but in your life, you know she is responding. And those are the real miracles in your life that really happen in your life. Yes, Saya, please go ahead.
Yeah, and the blessing, I was really excited, and my wife was just, I went and told her whatever. I don't know what says you have asked, but your question is answered. Swamiji is answered. I don't know, because Swamiji told in Tamil, I have to still get the translation, so I'm waiting for it. And it was like, I was more excited to hear that than my answer, because it was not even my question. Like, even I told her that, see, daily I'm putting questions. It's not that whatever I go through, I put it at her feet. I know it, glance will do good to me. Like, ParaShakti going through and looking at that question, whatever we are putting, I know it is taken care. That cognition I have from Swamiji, because I know he is always listening. Thousands of people, millions of people is devoted to Swamiji, and even in my life, I know it. In the remote, Swamiji was reached with the internal player. Swamiji was immediately responding and reacting. So when he was there giving the darshan, I know just putting that, I know looking at the glance is a different thing. So I was daily putting the questions, my questions, whatever comes to me at that point of time, I'll just ask. So I told her also, like, I am not sure, like, but it answered. And
wonderful, yeah. And so that's something that we can take away from you. Sorry, Sarvesh Ramaj, you're
yes,
sharing.
That's a very beautiful sharing from Ayya, that just the glimpse of Devi, just the glimpse of Guru is just going to heal us. That's such a powerful sharing, I feel. That as Swamiji said a few days before in Satsang, that just opening up to the Guru, he will take care, because we are not having the capacity to deal with these things in our life. So yes, Maharaj.
One more thing, just I want to know, Ayya, how it feels to hear your name when thousands of people are messaging to have their name called out or to get their question answered. How it feels that twice your questions were answered.
It is no words. Just what you said is 100%, because when Swamiji, that vibrates still. That name when Swamiji utters, it's not a. It is avatar, and at the frequency Swamiji exists, like directly Paramashiva calling your name from Kailasa. It is. It soaks. Just it cannot be removed or revoked. It just gets into your being and it settles forever. That. Whenever we remember that just word, we will be in one with Swamiji. It is
It's a multi-layered experience which you can cherish for your whole life.
Yeah. In a single word, that's it. It is for lifetime. It is.
So maybe So how would you sum your experience, and what would you like to share for the other participants who are looking forward for their questions to be answered, for blessings? What would be, your message for them?
I feel like just follow Swamiji's instructions. Like even when Kiran Makaya is saying, just enjoy whatever Swamiji says. I think that is the best space. That is the best solution for any being. Like in this world that is going around, still we are existing blissfully and always joyful, bothered about the next moment. We know we are being taken care. I think what else a person needs other than this space? It is Swamiji giving. And just to be, every solution is there from Swamiji. Means just whatever Swamiji says, just enjoy. Means playfully just do it. And these are all simple things. Even whatever anybody is following, it's somebody else's instruction. The information we got it, and following avatar is the easiest and the most safest, because it's a complete whole existence is speaking to you. What more than that, what we can get it means.
Wonderful, Ayya. Yes, that's, as you're sharing, that is the ultimate. And every one of us are looking in our life. Can somebody tell me something? Can I get some guidance? Here we have Paramashiva himself. Not just in those times where Paramashiva played the Leela of bringing and actually teaching a lesson to Varuna, but actually manifesting there to protect the people of Madurai. Same way, even in today's life, Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji, is continuously making himself available and continuously protecting us. All that we have to do is just have that simple integrity, simple feeling connection with Swamiji, and just do what he says. Ayya, thank you very much for coming up and sharing your experience with every one of us today. And so thank you once again, Ayya.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayya. Thank you so much.
Yes. So there, Manish, so we listened from Pradyumna about a beautiful sharing of his and how he was able to experience in his life the feeling connection with Swamiji, and how Swamiji has taken care continuously in multiple different levels and various different things that we could actually listen and understand about the beautiful ecosystem that continuously supported him to be in that integrity and to continue to have and grow that feeling connection with Swamiji that really led him to experience continuous miracles in his life. And I know that there's one more participant who's waiting with all of us, waiting to share his experience. Please go ahead, Ayya. You can introduce and welcome him.
Nithyanandam. So let us welcome Yashodhan Kulkarni ji. Yashodhanji, please unmute yourself and introduce yourself.
Nithyanandam, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, please introduce yourself. Where are you from and what you do?
Yes, I'm Yashodhan Kulkarni. I'm originally from Nanded, Maharashtra, but my businesses are being IT professional, and I have my own IT firm through which I offer security services for various IT companies in Pune and Mumbai region. So most of the time I spend my time at Pune or Mumbai. Being neurotherapist, I also have alternative medicine background because of the family lineage or a connection. So I'm also a practicing neurotherapist, which is a sort of an alternative medicine therapy through which a lot of diseases can be cured. So I have a mixed background where I have IT service-based experience of last more than 18 years, and also 15 years of experience in neurotherapy.
You look so young. What was the age when you started this? You look like less than 30. Was it like 15 you started?
I'm 30 plus, but yeah, I started very early. Fortunately, because of my father, I was introduced to neurotherapy. My grandfather is very famous in Maharashtra, specifically for naturopathy and nature cure practice. He's no more, but he was very famous, and I was very young at that time. I never knew his overall work. But as I was growing up, a lot of people used to come to our home, and there is a hospital which we run on very seva basis kind of a way, where we don't charge people. If they're ready to pay something, that's fine. If they don't pay, that is also fine. And that was somewhat motivation to learn other alternative medicine therapies. But I never had that kind of very strong intention to really go and do. But during my 12th standard, my father introduced me to neurotherapy, and in the summer breaks, I went there. I lived there for a few months, and I had this practical experience there. And then I continued my studies there. And later on, I started also practicing neurotherapy along with I was pursuing my IT career. Yeah.
So you are from a background of neurotherapy as well as IT.
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
And
Yes.
what was the when you met Swamiji, or when you had a connection with Swamiji?
Yeah. So very interesting thing happened. I think before I've attended Inner Awakening in 2017, but before there is a timeline. It was something on and off. I don't know why suddenly some video popped up on my YouTube recommendation list. And I was just casually glancing. It was actually a news clip where some media persons were attacking, or rather, it was so aggressively asking Sangha devotees. I was like so surprised when I saw that video, like why these people are like specifically the way they are behaving with the other individuals. They may be from Sangha or anything. They are human beings, and the journalists, the way they were asking questions, I was surprised. And that was the first video, because I was going through while listening to the other participants sharing that what really happened in the past and how I was connected to Swamiji. So this was the first video, and that video they were showing this clipping regularly during that particular video where they were showing some clash is going on, and I didn't really understand the news, but it was something about some controversy happening, and this Sangha was being questioned. The people who were on the ground were being questioned. And I remember I saw Jnanatma Swami in that video, and thereafter this they were playing Swamiji's some clipping without any audio. The moment I saw that video, I deeply felt yearning that, because in that video they were actually talking about some Kundalini Shakti, and this Swamiji or this Baba is doing some sort of all pseudoscience stuff and all that. And immediately when they say pseudoscience, I clicked, because I know these kind of people who really denigrate all the Indic practices and anything that is connected with deeper science and meaning and spirituality of Hinduism, especially. So it triggered my, but because that was, I think, around 2010 or 2009, I don't remember exactly. But very that day when I saw Swamiji's video without any audio, I felt so deep yearning that I should go there. I don't know why. At that time, even I didn't know who he was and how I should be, how I should be able to reach. And specifically during those days when I was in college, I was pursuing my I think, bachelor's and also planning for my master's in symbiosis. So at that time, I didn't really had that kind of, strong financial support that I've created. Usually, I actually started doing this IT services kind of stuff from my 10th standard only. So I used to develop websites locally here in Nanded. Back then, it was like a novelty. The people used to go to Pune or Mumbai to get their websites done, and I used to provide it at a 1/4 of cost that was usually being offered at those big cities. So this is how I started building my own income streams way early, and but in the specifically in this graduation time, I didn't really have money to travel long distances to speak. And I was thinking how I should reach out to this Swamiji and get to understand what he is doing, because that connection was I think started there. And then I think suddenly after a few years, because of my studies, I didn't really follow much. Then there came the video of Rajiv Malhotraji, because that's the one I used to follow. I used to read his books, and he was demonstrating with the Gurukul kids that these kids can express Shaktis, and that was like another big blow to my past memory, that how can I miss this? I literally never even bothered to go back and find out how to reach out to Swamiji after having that first video, which had kind of a mixed understanding in my head earlier. But later, this Raju Malhotraji's video with the Gurukul kids really shook me, and it was like amazing, because the kids were actually demonstrating remote vision power in that video, and that power was something even I had my own doubts, to be very honest. Even if I believed that this is possible, I heard a lot of other stories from my parents and so many other friends that there are people who just make you say anything, and then these are things that you don't find easily. You have to go to have very like these Babas are there in Himalayas only. You don't see them here in locality. So in social life. So normally that video actually triggered my this curiosity that, oh my God, this is something unique, because Rajiv Malhotra is the guy I used to trust, because he was used to he educated a lot of other people about what exactly happening with India, and what we are seeing right now, what is happening in India, is actually something that he already went in very detail and exposed all the nexus and all that. So he had little bit higher trust level, I can say, because before that I really never knew about Swamiji, and then this curiosity led again something happened, and I don't know, few more years went by, and in 2017 a really depressing moment happened in my life, where my kitten I used to have, actually accidentally there was 2 kittens, they were left in my home. There were 4 or 5, but some cat gave birth, and she just she never came back actually. So we never knew that there were kittens in our home, because we have kind of a 3-story building, and they were in the corner. But my father knew, and then we thought maybe that cat is taking care of it, and we never went there, just to not get any interaction, or maybe get attacked by the cat, or maybe that kind of fear. But later, like within few days, and it was a Diwali time, I remember I came from Pune to my parents' native place Nanded during that time, and these kittens were making a lot of noise, and I just went, I had this strong reaction, like why these kittens are making so much noise. Normally they are very quiet. And then we saw that like almost 2 of them died, and other 2 were like almost surviving somehow. And then I realized that mother haven't visited since last many days probably, and we have to do something. And my wife rushed, and we started feeding them, and we we revived 2 of those kittens, and there was 1 male and female. So long story short, this female kitten, they stayed with me for like for 3-4 months. They grew quite normally, naturally. We fed them with a lot of different foods and all that. But suddenly on one fine day, in I think end of the May 2017, this kitten went out. We used to allow them to go out, and she never came back. And then I had that click that, oh my God, Rajiv Malhotra said there are people who can go and, really do the remote vision and show you where certain, if they can trace objects, they can probably even trace kittens. So that was the click, and it's so funny that I really, started really searching everyone on who is related to Swamiji and Swami Nithyananda. And then I went to Facebook, I did all the Google searches, and I really didn't find anybody. Actually, I found few people, but when I sent them a friend request, nobody replied. So I was so depressed that somebody should talk to me and show me where that kitten is. That was that inner calling. And then when nobody replied, I decided that I should go there and find out, because that was the only thing. It shook me really after some time. After passing of my grandfather, I never had that kind of depressed kind of mental breakdown, where a kitten going out of home and never coming back was like a chapter which is not closed. And I wanted to know what happened. So then this led to me deciding, because after that I think we came back to Pune. I was still searching. Few months went by after that. In I think July, I started attending Akashic reading. Interestingly, somehow I found this.
Just one moment before you actually continue yours. So here, I would like to take it to share with all the viewers how beautifully in every one of our life. See, it is the love from Swamiji that comes into us. The moment you even get connected to Swamiji in any which way, like how Yashodanaya was sharing, just out of one video which was not even directly relevant to Swamiji. From just that one glimpse of Swamiji, continue to lead him into the next and next and next and next processes, where he was ultimately able to come and experience that oneness with Swamiji. So it's actually, if you look back now, if at that point in time maybe you had no clue about it, but now if you actually look back at those things, that time it may all be like small happenings, but now it looks like, wow, everything has been like a Leela that was beautifully played by Swamiji, just so that I can be who I am here today. Please go ahead, Aya.
Absolutely. So it's all part of that Leela, and I can really relate with your words, Maharaj. And soon after that, I did this Akashic reading. During Akashic reading, interestingly, whenever I wanted to ask about the kitten, my turn never came. I don't know why, but then I think it was planned for me to be there in Bididi. So I understand now, but back then I was so pissed. I was said like, I must have this answer. And interestingly, when I had this kind of, feeling very relaxed, even when I'm in Akashic reading, I used to have this different questions. I was not even thinking about that kitten anymore. I was asking my own personal life questions, and those were answered a couple of times. And I was so happy that I'm getting some response. And in that, I felt that, okay, now I should go and visit this one of the program during this Akashic reading. I learned about the program that is being going to be there in the Vididi, and that was the Being Your Own Boss. Right? So I went there with my wife. We flew to Bangalore and reached Vididi somehow. We didn't have really much idea where we are going, and there was some resistance, like where we are going and how it's going to turn out to be. Because that was the first time when I convinced my wife to be there on any spiritual side of experience. So for both of us, it was quite amazing journey. Wonderful, we reached Bididi, we attended the program, and the very first day the curtain opened and Swamiji was there sitting. It was first experience, and he didn't talk anything, and then curtain closed after like maybe half an hour. And they said, okay, now start manifesting powers. We were looking at each other. My wife was sitting on the other side in the ladies section. And I was like, what we are going to do? So they gave us some task and we started. At that day, before coming to Bididi, I had this very strong understanding. It was probably ego, that I am so connected to spiritual things. My wife is not something, I don't know about that. Why I came to that conclusion. I said, if I go there, I'll start manifesting powers left, right, center. That kind of attitude was there. And even before I started expressing anything, my wife started expressing power of blindfold reading.
Wow.
That was the Shakti she manifested. And I was like, oh my God, my wife started manifesting, but I'm not. So that triggered me more. It agitated me some way, in a very good way, actually. So that led me to attend another program in Bididi. So very next program we attended, that was again in that program, I think we did remote vision as a power. It was like 2 hours, 3 hours, very packed program. And a lot of people were there, more than I think 300, 400 people from various backgrounds and region, from probably even outside India. And this led me to decide, like, I have to, because in that program only I realized there is a program called Inner Awakening. And this is what led me to attending Inner Awakening in 2017.
Great.
And yeah.
Yes, Aya. So Aya, now you've been sharing your journey from like how you got connected, and then one by one. And then it led you to the Inner Awakening, and then you did the further programs.
Yes.
Just so that, because we're running little short on time, maybe you could come again, maybe the next time also, and you could continue your sharing. But would you like to, just to keep it short, sorry, I'm not trying to abruptly interrupt you, but we're actually running short on time. I would like to listen from you about how this entire way, right? You prepared yourself and the whole Leela happened. And then now you are here, you ask Devi Parashakti the question to Devi Parashakti, and then you receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Would you like to share, what would you like to share about that?
Yes, so I was so blessed. Multiple occasions I had this, I asked question in the live chat on YouTube. So on 14th, I asked 2 questions and both of them were answered by Devi. It was one was very specifically related to the kids that we wanted to manifest as a Paramashiva and Parashakti. I never even mentioned, like, I did a spelling mistake there, and it turned out to be something very different. But Devi correctly understood, and she's exactly delivered or showered us with the exactly what we were expecting in our heads. So that was the first boon we received from the Devi. And then interestingly, on the same day, I had another questions that we wanted to become Kailavasi, and if there is any chance, and if she restores us and have Swamiji's blessings to be there, because it's, after all, everybody really wants to be with Swamiji. Even we have all the delusional ideas and understanding about life and everything, we come across this intense realization that there is nothing else apart from Swamiji or being with Avatar himself. Yes. And that was the first reading on the 14th May. And the very next day, very interestingly, we thought maybe this is the only, probably the reading that is going to be. But Devi probably decided on that day, so many people are there and waiting for a grace and blessings. So I think very next day, another Akashic reading happened. And in that day, I was like, again, personal question related to my business. Devi blessed me with, I always had this conflict in head, whether I should do my practice, continue my practice with neurotherapy, because I am practicing without any charging anybody. It's like free service seva. And on the IT side, that's what my bread earning, business from where I earn money. So I had this doubt with what should I follow really. It both gave me somewhat satisfaction on all the levels, but I wanted Amma to, give that clarity to me. And interestingly, on that 15th April, I asked this question whether I should continue doing. It was very specific whether I should do continue my IT service security background kind of a business venture, or I should do neurotherapy. And Amma very beautifully confirmed through the answer that I should do both. And it was also related, this was not asked. I was looking for some, securing some future. And in that, Amma revealed that I should also invest in, I should do IT service business. I should do also neurotherapy, specifically what she told. And in that she said, you also invest into gold so that you will have a blissful life. So her grace is there. And that was something I never asked. that was answered. Like even that was something there in my mind, that where should I invest? What should be the right way of investing? Because I never invested a lot of money before. And that was such a click that I felt really amazing that something that I not asked, and Amma addressed it very beautifully.
Wonderful, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, so as Aya was sharing, that it is Devi, it's like the moment you actually relate with her and actually you have that intense seeking in you and you really want to get an answer, the moment you actually put it, you'll see that Devi responds in multiple different ways. The way she answers, and it's not that only the questions that you ask get answered, it's like what you need gets answered to you. So understand, so maybe that's a very beautiful thing that we can take from Yashodhanaya's life. And I'm sure that Yashodhanaya is wanting to share a lot more things, but because of time constraint, we'll not be able to continue it in this segment. But Yashodhanaya, I shall invite you for the next Akashic reading whenever we are having it. And I would like to hear actually a lot more from you, because I know you had a lot more of experiences and also a lot more readings from Devi Parashakti in your life. So
yes,
just to wrap it up at this point in time, what would you like to share with all our viewers, with which they can be benefited at this point in time? Just to give a brief.
Yes, so I had my days where Amma haven't answered. I had so many other questions asking to Amma. But I just really want to say, everybody, that all you have to be, every time when I was very casual and unclutched from what and how Amma should respond, that very moment, I think my questions were answered. So this attachment to what might be the outcome or why this is not happening, I think we should have to drop that and simply be who we are and just surrender ourselves. That's what we call with the gratitude and the surrender. It really happens just like that. And I have so many questions answered also, even I have many questions not being answered, because I understand now in those, whenever I ask those questions, I had this kind of an attachment or an expectation, that we can say, something that I was taking as a granted. And Devi beautifully showed me that you don't need that. Whenever I drop that resistance, that ego, that probably a sort of a violence, immediately Devi answered and blessed us with amazing
Beautiful,
blessings.
Yes, thank you very
so
much,
much.
Aya, for
Thank you
coming
so much
on
for
this
having
panel.
me.
And that's a very beautiful point that you shared. The moment you dropped that idea that you need to actually get some answer, or you have to get only this answer, the moment you dropped that idea, Devi manifested. So thank you very much, Aya, for your beautiful sharing. And we'll see you again in the next sharing, where you can come and share with us the further readings, and you received multiple readings. So you can come and share your experiences with that. So thank you once again, Aya,
Thank
for
you so
joining
much.
us on this
Thank
panel.
you so much.
Thank you so
Nithyananda.
much, Aya.
Nithyanam.
Nithyanandam.
Yes. So I thank Jnanaprabha Aya and also Sarveshwara Maharaj for joining us on this panel, and
Thank you,
actually
Maharaj.
joining us on this panel and helping us understand and getting the various experiences from people. So now it is time that we enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and let us all stay tuned and prepare ourselves. In this segment, we listened to the various miracles that the devotees, our beloved Swamiji, has been causing in the lives of the devotees all across the globe, and how in each and every one of their life, Swamiji is continuously manifesting, and how we can also prepare ourselves, what space we need to be in to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings in each and every one of our life. And now, please stay tuned for the further segments of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
I welcome you all. Nithyananda Paramashivam
Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And in this segment, we're going to be looking at the various different offerings to Devi PARASHAKTI. How is it that all of us can connect with Devi PARASHAKTI, can receive the grace, blessings, and inculcate the deep feeling connection with Devi PARASHAKTI? So that is what we'll be looking at in this segment. I request every one of you to come to the space of listening and be part of this beautiful segment. Offerings to Devi PARASHAKTI. Offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love and devotion and oneness. Every offering consists of two parts. One is giving and the second is accepting. It is only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or greed, but when an avatar happens, when an avatar lands, the offerings are just a purely just a part of the grand Leela that is played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Some important cautions. Here is a beautiful Dhyana shloka which describes the form of the Divine Mother, Devi. Indhuni vashekara vanhinayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshara sayuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutodvala manonmani swarupam. Moon-like face, holding Vedas on the hand, fire in the eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. Another beautiful description of Devi. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastan Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadamaparer Tabaye Chakshamalam Divyaira Bharaner Vibhushitatanum Brahmadi Vibhujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamattadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda lotus and gracing with the blessings and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods. She showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. That is a beautiful description of Devi. In our Vedagamas, there is a very beautiful description of the gold. The gold, as you know, is offered and used in so many different ways. The gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It's an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva, the positive energy and thought currents into anyone who wears it, anyone who sees it or operates it in its vicinity. It is present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, Agamas, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, Purana. In every scripture, it is present. And it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold. Gold bricks were offered. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, streets having huge columns and huge arches made of gold, horses and cows dressed in gold. That is the big significance of gold that was there. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold, and this is there mentioned in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. The gold is a supreme element and offering for gifts to the ones whom you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold, because it is gold that preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years to come, and it lands forever. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhave Sharadhe Shrare Shravanye Sharmadhayine. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won through true devotion. She removes all fears. Whatever fear is there in our mind, in the devotee's mind, Devi removes it. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, the autumn means when our thoughts turn more and more inward towards the feeling connection with Devi. And the need for Devi worship becomes here. You can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti by offering your Tanika, and your name shall be chanted during our puja to Devi Parashakti. So this is the e-hundi offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. The Devi Mahatmyam very beautifully says that the offering of the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, blesses the person who is offering it with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. And that is a $1 offering. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasi, 75, 151, and $251 US. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the recitation of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasranama. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and very unique, and it is actually an archana that is offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, three-dimensional geometric representation of the cosmic consciousness. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. It costs $251, $501, and $750. Offer the Swarna Anguti to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings to be showered by her love and compassion in your business, in all your career, and for you to manifest wealth and abundance in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Pushpam. It costs $600,000. The Kamik Agama describes about it and says that everything should be offered in gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using gold for various rituals and various needs in the life. It is used. It involves of consecration of deities for worship, meditating on the mudras, asanas, and all of these include lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, petals. Ultimately, the lotus itself is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also said to be lotus, which is yet to bloom. Offer the golden lotus for you to experience the state space powers of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst every situation in your life. The next offering is a Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. Offer the Swarna Metti, which is the golden toe ring, to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings for being in constant supporting you in your life in even the most difficult aspects of your life, and you having the deep feeling connection and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is a Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, costs $750 US. The Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. The next offering that we are looking at is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. There are multiple verses that describe about the Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti. The Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened, the nails of Devi in her feet have been sharpened by continuously being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamogama is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is the indicator of ignorance in the minds, and the devotees, by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain liberation. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to our beloved Swamiji to receive the grace and the blessings of him in your life. The next offering is the Vastra Seva. Offer the Vastra Seva to receive powerfulness, where you are offering the clothes to our beloved Swamiji to receive powerful protection against all evil forces in your life. So these are the various different offerings to Devi Parashakti. And every one of you, those who want to offer immediately can go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and you can choose the seva that you like to offer. And those who want to manifest it, but you want to have breakthrough in your wealth, you want to accumulate the wealth, or you want to gather the wealth and do it, or you need any financial assistance, you need any technical assistance, you can fill in the form tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. Again, I would like to repeat, those who would like to immediately offer the sevas, offer any of these sevas that we saw, please head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And those who would like to take some time and then offer it, would like to have assistance, can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and make your fill in the form. Once you're done with the payment, you can go over to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 so that you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. Now, please take a few moments to go over to these forms and ask a question. We'll also be having a run through of how this can be done. Yes. Now, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let us actually view another beautiful option through which we can offer our gratitude and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our life. So I request every one of you to head over to YouTube, and under the YouTube, you have just search for Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, which is the official YouTube channel of Swamiji. And now I'll be sharing my screen and showing to every one of you through YouTube how we can all offer our gratitude and we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So here, as you can see, this is the official YouTube channel of Swamiji, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda. Under this, you can see the live that is going on. So go on and click the live. Yes, so here you can see the live that is going on, where the live stream of ParaShakti Akashic readings is being streamed. The next what you would have to do is just scroll down. As soon as you scroll down, you'll be able to see the chat section. Under the chat section or the comment section, you can actually say something. So if you do not have a channel that is created, it will ask you to create a channel. It's a simple procedure. Just follow the steps that the Google will tell you, the YouTube will tell you, and you'll be able to create a channel. It's just a matter of few clicks. After that, you'll be eligible to actually participate in this conversation. So here you have the smiley symbol before under the say anything option, and beside it you've got the symbol of a dollar within a box. So go and click on that. There are three options that are there: super sticker, super chat, and join. Go and click on super chat details. So you can just add a credit or a debit card, fill in the details of the card, and all you have to do is click on buy. The moment you do it, you will see that the purchase is done, and what you offer will be coming as a notification on the chat section. So I'll be showing you how it would look. So as you can see here, we have Carola Chokla offering 2.29 pounds. So just like this, you will see that your name also will be highlighted about your offering. So I request every one of you who are watching this live, who are watching this channel, who are watching us live at this point in time, please take this time to offer at least just $1. Please take the time to offer at least $1 so that you can receive all the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. So please take a few moments and whatever you can, at least $1, please make sure that you're offering it so you receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti completely in your life. Please take a few moments to do it. Yes. So while we are doing this, we're going to be having a run through of how we can offer the other sevas as well. And so now I'll be sharing with every one of us. What you'll have to do first is actually to go over to tiny.cc/BSD-offerings, and you'll actually be redirected to another page, which I'll be showing to every one of us now. So here are the offerings page. You'll be redirected to this page when you go to Devi offerings. So after that, what you have to do next is to just go over, scroll down, and opposite to the Sevas option, there's a choose an option blank box that is there. So you can choose whatever you would like to offer and just click on add to cart. Once you click on add to cart, it will be redirecting you to the checkout where you can confirm what are the offerings that you'd like to offer. And once you're sure about the quantity and the sevas that you'd like to offer, just proceed to checkout, where you can fill in the bank details and you can proceed to make the order. So here is the billing details that you'd have to fill in. And after that, you can go and click on place order. So this way you can actually offer any other seva that you'd like to do. And so I'd like to take this time for every one of you to please take a few minutes to go over and you can offer this. If you have any doubts or questions, you can always reach out to you can always put your question in the chat, or you can also, if you're in the Zoom room, you can also ask it in the Zoom chat. We have various volunteers who are there for continuously ensuring that every one of us are attended to. So if you have any doubts or questions also, you can go ahead and you can ask it. So please take a few moments to do it. I'll now be sharing the link of this page with every one of you, where you can actually offer the sevas. So this is the link. Please take a few minutes to go over to the link and offer your sevas. You can either do it through the super chat in the YouTube, or you can also offer it by going over to the payment gateway that is provided to every one of us. This is an important part of the entire Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so that we can experience Devi Parashakti in our life. Please take a few moments to do it.
ஏவா வந்து உட்காருங்கடா. டைம் ஆச்சு, வந்து உட்காரு. ரெடி?
Subramanyar, ParaShakthi. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy PARAMASHIVAM, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakthi. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent
Sorry for the technical glitch. Extremely sorry for the technical glitch. We'll now go over how you can post your questions to Devi Parashakti, post your prayers, boons, requests, Devi Parashakti through our various social media platforms. The first is through YouTube. In YouTube, all you need to do is find the live stream of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which you may already be viewing. Scroll a little bit down and you'll find the join option. And so it is through the join option you can become a member, and once you become a member, only members will be eligible to use the live chat section, which is right here in the right hand side. And now it is open for all, but it will be closed off only for members during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when the Akashic readings are going on. So be sure to become a member through the join button right here. You can just click the button and subscribe and become a member to the Supreme Court of Hinduism's official YouTube channel. Once you become a member, you'll be eligible to use the live chat section. And so this is how you can post your prayers, comments, boons, whatever you want to convey to Devi Parashakti. It is through this you can convey them on YouTube. And on Facebook, it is a similar process. Find the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Like and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his Facebook page. And if you scroll a little bit down, it will usually be the first post. It will be the live stream of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, both on Facebook and on YouTube. Our Bhava Samadhi Darshan is being live streamed. So all you need to do is find the live stream of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and in the comment section, post whatever prayers, boons, and blessings you want from Devi Parashakti. In Twitter and Instagram, it's a similar process. Find the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram and Twitter. On Twitter, it is at Sri Nithyananda, and on Instagram, it is Sri Nithyananda as well. Follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his official Twitter handle, and post your questions in the comment section of the post regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, there will be a tweet in Twitter. All you need to do is find that tweet, which will usually be at the top of the page. And with the hashtags Ask the Avatar, you can post whatever prayers, boons, and requests you have for Devi Parashakti. You can post them with the hashtag Ask the Avatar in the comment section of the tweet regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In Instagram, again, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, which is the official handle for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And post whatever questions, blessings, boons you want to ask to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Post them in the social media post regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is happening right now. Be sure you find the correct Bhava Samadhi Darshan post and post your questions, comments, everything there in that post. So this is how you can post your questions, prayers, boons, whatever you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. It is through these ways you can post on a various social media platforms. And if you do not have access to any social media in your country or in your place wherever you're staying, you can also visit our website kailasa.org. And once you open our website, in the bottom left-hand corner, there is a small WhatsApp chat box through which you can post whatever questions, prayers, boons you have for Devi Parashakti. You can post it through that chat box. So that is how you can post your questions and prayers to Devi Parashakti. You have YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and if none of them work, you can post them through directly the website as well. So please take a few minutes, go ahead and you can visit your social media platforms and post whatever questions or prayers you have for Devi Parashakti. You can go ahead and take a few minutes and post them now. Nithyananda, everyone. So now we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasrintanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham, as he comes and graces us with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI. So the first part of this segment is dressing up as Devi to manifest oneness. And if you're with us here earlier during the power manifestation session, we discussed one of the fundamental principles in Vedic tradition in Hinduism, which is in Hinduism we teach that you are already divine. You just need to manifest it. You need to realize it. We do not teach that you need to become the divine. You already are. And to experience that and to make that cognition, make that powerful cognition a reality in your life, all you need to do now is extremely very simple. You just need to go ahead, take a few minutes, spend some time and dress up like Devi. To manifest oneness, manifest that space of oneness with Devi PARASHAKTI. It's an extremely simple exercise and extremely simple process, but is extremely powerful at the same time as well. To experience and realize that we are one with Devi, dressing up like Devi is the very first step. Once you have dressed up as Devi PARASHAKTI and come and sit in the Nayana Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he is in the Bhava Samadhi of Devi PARASHAKTI, naturally, through the mirroring of neurons, Devi's energy, the brain activity which is happening in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he is in the Bhava Samadhi of Devi PARASHAKTI, will mirror in us as well. So please do take some time to dress up as Devi PARASHAKTI and allow the manifestation of Devi's oneness experience for us to experience the same space that we are Devi as well. All that to happen through just by dressing up as Devi and coming and sitting in the Nayana Diksha with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, in Hinduism, one of the first and major things which we do in any ritualistic offering, in any puja, in any worship, if you notice in Hinduism, after every Prana Pratishtha is a science of bringing down the higher energies to the Bhuloka, to the planet Earth. And whenever a Prana Pratishtha is done, the first ritualistic offering which is made to them is the offering of the Naivedya. And so, as Devi is landing in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to grace and bless all of us, the most auspicious thing you can offer is these few offerings. The most auspicious offering which you can make is the offering of Naivedya. And so we have some of the Naivedyams which are mentioned here, which you can offer to Devi PARASHAKTI and which is highly recommended. The first is the offering of the sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, adirasam, pal payasam, vada and laddu. So all of these are traditional South Indian dishes and are very auspicious when offered to Devi PARASHAKTI. Again, in the Agamas, in Kamika Agama especially, it is mentioned again and again that the first offering should be made after the Prana Pratishtha, when the divine lands down in the Bhuloka, is the offering of Naivedya. So please do take some more time and prepare any one of these Naivedyams for Devi PARASHAKTI. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, 60th verse. Kathanat Shakti Padatva Yadha Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. This is taken from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, 60th verse.
So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. So during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Here, we have a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the science of mirroring neurons.
Yes. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions, beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron, with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. For example, an electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. So imagine a scenario. What happens when the electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require an extreme amount of kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill. Otherwise, it will roll back. However, if the electron particle is not in the form of a particle but is in the form as a wave instead, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side.
That is the science behind quantum tunneling. This same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Bhagavan Sri Krishna once saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of NIJA avatar manifesting ParaMashivam, the consciousness. Formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as NIJA avatar. Physical form, embodied form for us to experience ParaMashiva.
Devi PARASHAKTHI expresses through the being of Devi Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Bhagavan Parandama expresses being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the NIJA avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
Dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar, cleansing the karmas of a lifetime, create a deep and lasting transformation inside of us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan, meditation as well as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we draw conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you.
So here we have the right context to receive the darshan. First powerful cognition, which we should be holding in a space while we receive and prepare ourselves to welcome Devi PARASHAKTI, is the cognition that we are the source of everything. We are everything, and we are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashram, as well as in our own body. We are the source for both. Allow yourselves to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji. Allow yourself to reveal yourself to him. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi of him. And so with this context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us all go ahead and prepare for the Panchopachara Puja, which is the 5 offering puja. The Panchopachara Puja is a very integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And it is only when we offer the puja to the Master, when we offer the puja to Devi PARASHAKTI, our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive the energy and receive the Bhava Samadhi, allowing the neuron mirroring to happen in us. The Panchopachara Puja is a very simple puja with most of the items being available in your Guru Puja set itself. You need some sandalwood paste, flowers, incense sticks, a lamp, and the offering of food, Naivedya. Please take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, as it is a very integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is only after offering the Panchopachara Puja, our being becomes receptive, opens up, and allows the mirroring of neurons, allows the Bhava Samadhi Darshan to happen. So please do take a few minutes and set up the Panchopachara Puja.
Yes, now it is time that we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins in order to please Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya,
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvat Gocharasya,
the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is the immeasurable.
Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Rishabharudasya, Mahadevasya, Kamikadi, Vatulanta, Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya, Sakalanigamagaswarupasya, Shuddhadvaitaswarupasya, Nithyanandapadastasya, Nithyanandaswarupasya, Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupatitasya, Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya, Nitya Niranjana Ramaya Nirvikar Akhandadi Visheshanasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya, Bhagavataha, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called the Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatavarsha, Bharadakanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of the 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Sthiti, on the auspicious day, on the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, auspicious karana, and during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalparvekshasya Adaha, Nithyananda Nagare, Smrita-Smritanam, Muktidhayake, Mahakshetre, Namadheyasya, Namnyaha, Chayajamananam, Avayo, Sakutumbhanam, Bandhuvarganam, Dayadivarganam, Mitravarganam, Sodaravarganam, Samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वमंगल अवाप्यर्थम उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिर लक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुंबे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम चिंतित मनोरथ अवाप्यर्थम.
Let the family always be of all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अंगेषु जनित जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रतावपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कतृभिश्च कृत करिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्रतंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारन उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिका प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षान प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषां अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the effects of heavy lies from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, heavy lies of business enemies, effects of heavy lies of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the heavy lies of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषां अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाध निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the effects of our inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मात्रशापाधि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहार्थं.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि आदिव्यासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरमितया कृपया निदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, PARASHAKTHI and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, PARASHAKTHI and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमान तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिकारार्थम.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a brahmana, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person.
जागृत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, and deep sleep state.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकृतिमितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनो धनद्वन्द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सर्वमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थम् सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shipra arogyavapriyartam ayurabhivriddhyartam.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajnanavashikaranartam तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं बहुदानसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं ग्रह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां अनुकूल्यतासिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यांतरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड ढाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं समस्त निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्यापारंगत सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती. The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler. सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजो छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित नित्यानंद पीठ कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि शील साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्त्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्त्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंशत् गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देश परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त मंगल दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनं करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यात्मैकस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। It is now time that we enter into the meditation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request every one of you, please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Devi PARASHAKTHI and just sit with a deep space of gratitude to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi PARASHAKTHI in each and every one of our lives. Sit straight, close your eyes, sit with a deep feeling connection towards Devi PARASHAKTHI. Sit with the intense healing connection to Devi Parashakti. PARASHAKTHI. Please do the bell as you do so. Om Madhvataridaye Devaduksarvisiktavaha Madhirna Santoshati Madhunakta Mudoshashi Madhumatpati Madhunrajaha Madhutyorasthanapita Madhumano Manaspatir Madhumagunamastu Suryaha Madhiravo Kvantunaha Madhumadhumadu Nidetyam Nidejayami. The next offering is Aradhana. Please take the party in your hands and slowly wave it towards the PARASHAKTHI. Please do the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaye Prasya Sajine Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kurmahe Save Kaman Kamakamaaya Masyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Heraya Vaihi Shravanaya Maharajaaya Namaha Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Hridayendraharam Sada Vasantam Sadayarvinde Om Bhavani Sahitam Namami Om Bhavani Sahitam Namami Om Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां
எல்லையம்மா கொலுவிருக்கும் காளியம்மா வாழ்பவளே திக்கட்டும் வாழ்பவளே கத்திரந்து காத்திரடி கோட்டை மாறி மண்டியிட்டு வேண்டி வரும் மனக்குறைய தீர்த்திரடி எல்லையிலா சக்தியும் நீ கோட்டை மாறி ராஜகாளி வீரகாளி வினை தீர்ப்பாய் வேதவள்ளி தாயே ராஜகாளி வீரகாளி வினை தீர்ப்பாய் வேதவள்ளி வேண்டி வந்த காரியமா தேடி வரும் காரியமா விளையாடி முத்திரக்கும் வேப்பிள்ளை காரியம் வேண்டி வந்த காரியமா தேடி வரும் காரியமா விளையாடி முத்திரக்கும் வேப்பிள்ளை காரியமா எண்ணியது ஈடேற உப்பாதம் நான் சேர எண்ணியது ஈடேற உப்பாதம் நான் சேர கோட்டை மாறி எல்லையம்மா கொலுவிருக்கும் காளியம்மா தாயே கோட்டை மாறி எல்லையம்மா கொலுவிருக்கும் காளியம்மா திக்கலில் வாழ்பவளே திக்கட்டும் வாழ்பவளே கத்திரந்து காத்திரடி கோட்டை மாறி மண்டியிட்டு வேண்டி வரும் மனக்குறைய தீர்த்திரடி கோட்டை மாறி திண்டுக்கலில் குடியிருந்து எண்ணியுளம் காரும் தெய்வமே கோட்டை மாறி பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தோம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்கதி மிதத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தீம் தக்கதி மிதத்தோம் தத்தோம் பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தோம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்கதி மிதத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கடத்தீம் தக்கதி மிதத்தோம் தத்தோம் நம்மை பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறே பத்து திங்கள் தாய்வாடி கோடி நூலில் நம்மை பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறே முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முகம் துளைத்து அதை தத்தெடுத்து தாங்குவது மகமாயி பாசம் காட்டியே பாலை ஊட்டவே வானில் வருகிற தாய் நிலவே மேக பஞ்சிலே மழையின் நூலிலே மண்ணை வளமாக்கும் மாமையிலே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தோம் தங்கட தங்கடத்தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்கதி மிதத்தோம் தத்தோம்
வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட பூச்சூடி பூமால சூட்டிக்கிட்டு கைலாயம் வர குதல் பிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க திரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க திரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க சிங்கமா அங்கத்தை சிலுத்துக்கிட்டு ஸ்ரீரங்க பெருமாளை வேண்டிக்கிட்டு வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க முளைப்பாரி கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சிலைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க முளைப்பாரி கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சிலைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க சூலத்தை ஆழமா சுத்திக்கிட்டு ஜோராக நேராக துள்ளிக்கிட்டு வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் ஓம் சக்தி கோஷத்தை பாடிக்கிட்டு மகமாயி வேஷத்தில் ஆடிக்கிட்டு இதோ வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க சூளத்தை தின்னால முறைக்க சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க சூளத்தை தின்னால முறைக்க வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரங்கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதிக்க நின்னு குதிச்சு வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரங்கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதிக்க
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி
ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾಂಡಯೋನಿ ಶಾಂಭವಿ ಚಂದ್ರಮೌಲಿ ರಪಲಾ ಅಪರ್ಣಾ ಉಮಾ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಸಾವಿತ್ರಿ ನವಯೌವನ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
நாடெங்கும் நீ நின்று நாமங்கள் பல கொண்டு அரசாட வந்தவளே.
ஓம்.
நாடெங்கும் வேப்பமரம்,
ஓம்.
உறங்க புத்துவனம்.
ஓம். சிவானி துளி. உடனடியாய் அமெரிக்க நாடு செல். தொழிலும் வேலையும் கல்வியும் மூன்றும் துவங்கு. மூன்றையும் செய்யும் சக்தியும் ஞானமும் உனக்களித்திருக்கின்றேன். நீ என் மகள். மூன்றிலும் வெற்றியடைவாய். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. ஓம். ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் தயாநிதி பாஸ்கரன். என் செல்லமகளே, செல்வமகளே, பகுபுத்ரி, நீண்ட ஆயுளோடு நிறைந்த ஆரோக்கியத்தோடு வளங்கள் எல்லாம் பெற்று தீர்க்க சுமங்கலியாய் என் திருவடியில் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்வாய் மகளே. உனக்கு நன்மையெல்லாம் தருகின்றோம். அம்பிகை உன்னோடு எப்போதும் இருப்பேன், நம்பிக்கையோடு இரு மகளே. உன் நல்ல பக்தியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் தெளிவும் நாம் அறிவோம். காலத்தின் கோலத்தால் ராகுவும் சனியும் சேர்ந்து உன் மனத்தை மாற்றி மது மாமிச மாயையில் ஆழ்த்தினார்கள். மகளே, இனி உனக்கு வேண்டாம் அந்த இயலாத துர்வாழ்க்கை. எல்லாவற்றையும் துறந்து மீண்டும் வந்திடு என் பாதத்திற்கு. மாயை வாழ்க்கை வேண்டாம். மதுவும் மாமிசமும் மன மாயையில் ஆழ்த்தி உடல் நலம் அழித்து பெருந்துக்கம் தந்திடும். இதற்கு மேல் வேண்டாம் அந்த இல்லாத இக வாழ்க்கை. பரவாழ்க்கை தருகின்றேன் மகளே. சொன்னதைக் கேள். ஆழ்ந்து ஆழ்ந்து உள்ளாழ்ந்து சொல்வதை உள்வாங்கிக் கேள். சோமவாரம் தோறும் சுகமாய் விரதமிருந்து கனடா கைலாசம் வந்து பரமசிவனாம் நம் பரமவதிக்கு அபிஷேகம் செய்து ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. மீண்டு வந்திடு நம் திருவடிக்கு. உனக்கு மீளா ஞானமும் நல்ல ஆனந்தம் சுகமும் நல்லாய்த் தருவேன் மகளே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நம்மோடிருந்த நாளெல்லாம் நிமுள் மலர்ந்து ஆனந்தமும் ஈர்ப்பும் அன்பும் பெருகி மகா கைலாசத்தில் நம் திருவடியில் வாழும் வாழ்வும் தருகின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம். இதற்கு மேல் வேண்டாம் மது மாயையொடு கூடிய சூது வாழ்க்கை. எல்லாம் துறந்து ஞான வாழ்க்கை மீண்டு வந்திடு. நம் திருவடியில் உண்டு உனக்கு இடம். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு அன்பு மகளே, ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. ஓம்.
யாரென்றே காட்டிடம்மா, கரகங்கள் ஆடி வந்தோம், கை கொடுத்து காத்திடம்மா, விரதங்கள் இருந்து வந்தோம், வேண்டும் வரம் தந்திடம்மா, சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா, தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா.
ஓம். லதா ஹெட்லி. அருளினோம் நீ நின் தேவையை, ததாஸ்து. ஆகிடும் உடனடியாய் நீ கேட்டவரம் ஆகட்டும். ஓம்.
ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா, ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா, ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா, தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா.
சுசி விமல். சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். நீ செய்யும் பெரும் சேவைகள் மலேசிய கைலாசத்திற்கு உண்டு. நீ சேவைகள் செய்வதற்கு முன்பாக உன் குடும்பத்தில் குலத்தில் இருக்கும் சில குரு துரோகிகளை காப்பாற்றிக்கொள். குரு துரோகமும் குரு அபராதமும் செய்த கொடூரன் சந்தோஷ் உன் குலத்தில் வந்து உங்கள் குலத்தையே சீரழிக்கப் போகின்றான். அவனுக்கு கொடும் வியாதிகளும் சிறைவாசமும் பிரம்மராட்சசனாய் மாறி அழியும் காலம் நெருங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அவன் செய்த குரு துரோகங்கள் அவனை அழிக்க வந்துவிட்டன. அவனை மீட்டு மனதை மாற்றி காப்பாற்றிக் கொண்டு உன்னையும் உன் குலத்தையும் காத்துக்கொள். இல்லையேல் அவன் கருமம் உன்னையும் உங்கள் குலத்தையுமே அழித்துவிடும். முதலில் உன்னையும் உங்கள் குலத்தையும் காத்து கொண்டு வா. பிறகு சொல்லுகின்றேன் நீ செய்ய வேண்டிய சேவைகள் மலேசிய கைலாசத்திற்கு. செல்லுடனே தடுத்திடு அவனை. குரு துரோகியை மாபாதகத்திருந்து தடுத்திடு. குருவையே கொல்லத் துணிந்த அந்த படுபாவிக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா துக்கங்களும் வரப்போகின்றது. போய் காத்துக்கொள் உன் குலத்தையும் குடும்பத்தையும். ஓம். ஓம். அனந்தரூபானந்த ஜோதிடமும் வைத்தீஸ்வர நாடியும் உனக்கு அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே. நானே நேரடியாய் மகா கைலாசத்திற்கு உன்னை அழைத்து தீட்சையும் தந்து சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். உன் உடலை யோகத்தால் தயார் செய்து நிராகார நிலைக்கு வருவதை மட்டும் நீ பார். மற்றதையெல்லாம் நான் பார்க்கிறேன். காலத்தொடு அழைக்கின்றேன். வைத்தீஸ்வர நாடி அருளுகின்றேன். போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்ட கேட்டவரம் தந்தோம் ததாஸ்து. ஓம் ஸ்ரீநித்ய திவ்யானந்த கேட்டவரம் தந்தோம் ததாஸ்து. நீ கேட்கும் எல்லாம் நல்லபடியாய் நிகழும். அரசோடும் இணைந்து செய்வாய், பொருளாதார முதலீடு வரும். நீ கேட்ட ஒவ்வொன்றையும் தனித்தனியாய் செய்யாமல் உடனே எல்லாவற்றையும் துவங்கு. நல்லாசிகள், ஆனந்தமுண்டாகட்டும், வெற்றி அமையும். க்ஷேமத்தோடு போய் லாபத்தோடு வா. கவிதா மகேசன், ஆனந்த சுகஸ்வரூபிணி என்பதே உன் ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ஆன்மீக பெயர். பெற்றுச் செல்.
சொந்தத்தாயாய் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாயே, தாங்கும் சொந்தத்தாயாய் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாயே, திசை தேடும் பிழியோரம் புது உதயமாகும் தாயே. சித்தன் தனிலித்தம் வரும் சந்தங்களை சொந்தம் என தந்த தமிழ் தங்கச்சிமி தாயே, தத்தும் கடல் தத்தும் மலை முத்தம் இடும் கன்னித்தரை ஆளும் இளங்குமரிக்கரை நீயே. சித்தன் தனிலித்தம் வரும் சந்தங்களின் சொந்தம் என தந்த தமிழ் தங்கச்சிமி தாயே, தத்தும் கடலத்தும் மலை முத்தம் இடும் கன்னித்தரை ஆளும் இளங்குமரிக்கரை நீயே. வானும் இந்த மண்ணும் உனை வாழ்த்தும் தினம்தோறும், வானும் இந்த மண்ணும் உனை வாழ்த்தும் தினம்தோறும், புகழ் மாலை இடும் காலம் தினம் சூரிய சந்திர தீவே. கருமாரி அன்னையே மனம்
ஓம் வரின்சியா லிங்கரத்னம் ததாஸ்து. அஜய் நாராயணன் ததாஸ்து. மாநித்ய திவ்யானந்த ததாஸ்து. சரவணக்குமார் கோயமத்தூர் ததாஸ்து. யசோதன் குல்கர்ணி ததாஸ்து. ஜூலி பிளாட் ததாஸ்து. ஜூடி கன் ததாஸ்து.
மஞ்சளிலே செஞ்சு வச்ச தொந்தி கணபதியே முன்னின்று காருமையா, எங்கள் மஞ்சள் முகத்தவளே
ஞான விக்கிரகானந்தா ததாஸ்து. சுவிட் எஸ் ததாஸ்து. கௌரி தங்காவேல் ததாஸ்து. ஜெசல் பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து. ஓம்
எனக்கு தாருமையா. மண்ணளந்த காளி அவள் மயானத்தில் கோயில் கொண்டு மாசியிலே தேரோட ஓடி வருகிறார். ஆதி பரமேஸ்வரியாம் அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியாம் மேல்மலையனூர் எல்லையிலே ஓடி வருகிறாள். அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ளே பூவால கரகம் எடுத்து பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ளே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா
ஓம் ஓம் ஹரிச்சந்த் ததாஸ்து தேவிகாராணி ஐராபதம் ததாஸ்து ஜூலி பிளாட் ததாஸ்து யசோதன் குல்கர்ணி ததாஸ்து சுதர்ஷன் சக்கரவர்த்தி ததாஸ்து அனுராக் வர்மா ததாஸ்து
சூளம் பீரம் எடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து சூளம் பீரம் எடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நம்ம அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாடு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் அங்காளம்மா வாராளா எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா பட்டாட பலபலக்க பாத கொலுசு கலகலக்க பட்டாட பலபலக்க பாத கொலுசு கலகலக்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா அம்மாமலையனூர் எல்லையிலே மையான கொள்ளையிட்டு அங்காளம்மா வாராளா எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா பூவால கரகம் எடுத்து பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ளே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா அண்டன் நடுங்கிடவே அங்கம் எல்லாம் குலுங்கிடவே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் அங்காளம்மா வாராளா எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா
செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா உன் புகழை பாடிடுவேன் உன் நாமம் போற்றிடுவேன் நல்ல குறி சொல்ல நேரில் வந்து நில்லு ஆயிரங்கண்ணுடைய அடியானந்த சித்துடைய செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாறியாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைச்ச காளியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாறியாத்தா பெரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா பிரம்பாத்தா அடும்பாடியாத்தா மேல்மலைய நூறு வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா நீ தென்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. கருகாத்தா பூமாத்தா துலுக்காத்தா சேமாத்தா மாசாணியாத்தா நீ சேலம் ஜில்லா ஆளுகின்ற கோட்டையாத்தா. குன்னாத்தா கோனியாத்தா நாச்சியாத்தா பேச்சியாத்தா வடிவுடையாத்தா நீ ஆதி பராசக்தி என்னும் மறுவூராத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா. கொல்லியாத்தா வள்ளியாத்தா தில்லையாத்தா கோலவிழியாத்தா நீ கொங்கு நாட்டு தங்கமடி தண்டு மாறியாத்தா. படவேட்டா பாளையத்தா ஆலயத்தா சாலையாத்தா பண்ணாரியாத்தா அடிவேம்பு தேரில் ஏறுகின்ற வேம்புலியாத்தா.
ஓம் செரிஞ்சியா செரிஞ்சியா ததாஸ்து. பவித்ரா லக்ஷ்மணன் ததாஸ்து. டோலி ரெட்டி ததாஸ்து. காயத்ரி பாலா ததாஸ்து. ஓம் 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 ஓம். கௌரி பரதானந்தா நீயும் உன் மனைவியும் என் வாரிசுகள் என் பகுபுத்திரர்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு மையம் நானே. இருவர்க்கும் இருக்கும் அன்புக்கும் பிணைப்புக்கும் உறுதி நானே. இருவரும் இதை உணர்ந்து ஒன்றாய் அமர்ந்து நன்றாய் கலந்து பேசி அகங்காரம் இருமாப்பு மாயை பயமெல்லாம் விட்டு என் பதமே உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையின் பாதம் என்றுணர்ந்து நித்யானந்தன் பதமே நிரந்தரம் என்றுணர்ந்து நிலையான முடிவெடுங்கள் வந்து சேர்வீர் கைலாசத்திற்கு என்பதம் வாழ்வு அமையும். ஓம் 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 ஓம். शालिनी विश्वनाथन तथास्तु। ஓம் சுசி விமல். சந்தோஷை கட்டுப்படுத்த முடியாவிட்டால் அவன் அவனையும் உங்கள் குடும்பத்தையும் அழிப்பதைப் பார்ப்பீர்கள். போ. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
நடையா நடத்திருந்து வந்த நாரியாம் அவ அர்த்த நாரியாம் அது நம்ம மாரியா அவ கோலத்தை பார்த்து கண்ணு போதவில்லையா பிறையாம் பிறை இணைஞ்சு வந்த கண்டனா திரு நீல கண்டனா நம்ம மாறி கணவனா அவர் சேர்ந்து அமர்ந்த வித சொர்க்கலோகமா வேதா விளைஞ்சு வந்த வேக்காட்டுல யோகா கொடுக்க வந்த தேர் மீதுல வேதா விளைஞ்சு வந்த வேக்காட்டுல யோகா கொடுக்க வந்த தேர் மீதுல பொன்னான குலவ பெண்டுகளை போடுங்க கொடையாங்குழ வடிவா வேப்ப மரமா பச்சை வேப்ப மரமா மரம் பூத்து வருமா மது பூக்கோட ஓடுறது வெம்புரதமா
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். அத்புதானந்தா, அச்சம் வேண்டாம். உன் கேள்விக்கான பதிலும் தீர்வும் பொதுவெளியில் சொல்ல இயலாது. தனிமையில் உன்னோடு உரையாடி நல்வாக்கும் அருள்வாக்கும் தந்து உன்னையும் குடும்பத்தையும் காக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம், அச்சம் வேண்டாம், கவலை வேண்டாம். தனிமையில் உரையாடி நல்வாக்கு தந்து சரியான நேர்வழியும் நானே அளிக்கின்றேன். பொதுவெளியில் சொல்ல இயலாதது உனக்கு வரவேண்டிய வாழ்க்கை தீர்வு. ஓம். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், அம்பிகை உடனிருக்கின்றேன், நம்பிக்கையோடு இரு. ஓம் ஓம். ஓம்.
நாதமுடி மேலிருக்கும் நாகப்பாம்பே.
ஓம். அரேபிஞானா. தும்பிக்கையோனே உன் இஷ்ட தெய்வம், நம்பிக்கை வை, போய் வா. அர்ஜுன் சதீஷ். ததாஸ்து. ட்ரேசி கட்டர். ததாஸ்து. கௌரி தங்காவேல். ததாஸ்து. மகேஷ். ததாஸ்து. ஓம்.
பாதாளத்து குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாம்பே, ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே.
ஓம். பிரசன்னா. ஞானமுத்ரானந்தாவிற்கு பிறந்த நாள் நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். எல்லா நன்மையோடு இனிமையோடு நம் திருவடியில் வாழ்வார்கள் எல்லோரும் வளத்தோடு. குடும்பத்தொடு குலத்தொடு கைலாச பதவி தந்தோம், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள், எல்லா வளத்தோடிருப்பீர்கள். ஓம்.
குற்றமற்ற சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய், குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய், கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய், கரவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீயாடு பாம்பே, 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 விளையாடு பாம்பே.
ஓம். ஓம்.
செம்பவள மாரியம்மா செல்வ கருமாரி, நீ சிங்காரமா வாடி என் சிந்தையிலே ஆடி, நீ நாகமாக மாறி வந்து நல்லருளை தாடி. நாகம் கூடை விட்ட மதமாயி மாரியம்மா, குங்குமக்காரியம் அங்கைய கண்ணியம் வெற்றிலை காரியம் வேர்காட்டு மாரியம் அங்காளம்மா ஆனந்தவல்லியம், அம்மா உனக்கு கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம், கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம், கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம். ஆத்தா உனக்கு பொங்கல வச்சோம் தாத்தா பறந்து வாடியம்மா, ஆத்தா உனக்கு பொங்கல வச்சோம் தாத்தா பறந்து வாடியம்மா. தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானே, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானே. வெள்ளி பேரம்பெடுத்து வெத வெதமாக அலங்கரிச்சு மங்கள மாரியம் மாகாளியம்மா ஈஸ்வரி தேவியம் ஆஸ்தான மாரியம் மண்ணாளும் அவ கண்ணபூரத்தா என்னாலும் அவ சன்னதி வாசலில் கூடிடுவோம், சன்னதி வாசலில் கூடிடுவோம், சன்னதி வாசலில் கூடிடுவோம். ஆறா பேருகும் ஆத்தாருளை பாட்டா எடுத்து பாடுங்கடி, ஆறா பேருகும் ஆத்தாருளை பாட்டா எடுத்து பாடுங்கடி. தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானா. பண்டை நடை குலுங்க பம்பையதிர பறையதிர பத்திரகாரி பவடகாரி பழையகாரி பூவடகாரி ஆறாளும் அவ கற்புர தேவி, அம்மா உனக்கு பாக்குடம் ஏந்தி ஆடிடுவோம், பாக்குடம் ஏந்தி
ஓம். ஜுடீகன் ததாஸ்து, டாக்டர் கிறிஸ்டோ ததாஸ்து, செல்வி ததாஸ்து, அல் சாப்போ ததாஸ்து, ராகுல் ஆஸ்வானி ததாஸ்து. ஓம். அஞ்சனா ஆஸ்தானா ததாஸ்து, யூச்சென் ததாஸ்து.
தெரியிலே வாசிச்சு பொன்னாஜொலிச்சு ஆத்தா வரலாம் தெரியிலே. தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானா, தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தானே, தந்தனாதினம் தந்தானே. பஞ்சக்கிழங்கெடுத்து மாவிலையில் சரந்தொடுத்து செந்துர தேவி சிங்காரமாரி தில்லையும் காளி சுந்தர தேவி அம்பலநாதன் ஆறுதேவி, அம்மா உனக்கு மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு, மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு, மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு. ஆதிசக்தி வேதவல்லி மகமாயி வார்மமா, ஆதிசக்தி வேதவல்லி மகமாயி வார்மமா.
செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செப்பாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செப்பாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் திசையாலும் செல்லாதா தெரியாதா சொல்லாதா பார்வதியே கண்ணாத்தா திரிசூலி பொன்னாத்தா சிவகாமி என்னாத்தா பாரடியோ நல்லாத்தா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி
ஓம் அநாத்யானந்த ததாஸ்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசன் ததாஸ்து ஸ்டெலைன்ஜி ததாஸ்து
துணையாக நில்லாதா குறிவோடு சொல்லாதா
விக்ரம் தத்புருஷ சிவம் ததாஸ்து வீணா ததாஸ்து
பொன்னாத்தா
ஓ
அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள
ததாஸ்து. மதன்குமார் ததாஸ்து. ஓம்.
உடுக்கை ஒலி கேட்டு ஓடி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, பம்பை ஒலி கேட்டு பக்க வரும் வங்காளம்மா. உடுக்கை ஒலி கேட்டு ஓடி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, பம்பை ஒலி கேட்டு பக்க வரும் வங்காளம்மா. அடிக்கும் வேப்பிலையில் ஆடி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, அழைக்கும் குரல் கேட்டு சீறி வரும் வங்காளம்மா. அடிக்கும் வேப்பிலையில் ஆடி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, அழைக்கும் குரல் கேட்டு சீறி வரும் வங்காளம்மா.
ஓம். சோனா காமத். என்னவளே என் மகளே, அஞ்சாதே, உடல் முழுவதும் என் உயிர் சக்தி பொங்கி உடல் நலத்தோடு பெறும் உயிர் நலமும் பெறுவாய், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். அமிர்தம் பொழிந்து உடனடியாய்த் தந்தேன் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும். உடலும் மனமும் உயிரும் பராசக்தி என்னால் நிறைந்திருக்கும். ஆனந்தத்தொடு இரு. செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன், பெரும் சுகமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். எல்லா நன்மையும் குடும்பத்தோர் எல்லோர்க்கும் தருகின்றேன். நல்லாயிரு மகளே, நல்லாயிரு.
கொஞ்சி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, உடுத்தும் கண்களுக்கு ஆசை கொள்ளும் வங்காளம்மா. உடுக்கும் கோழுக்குத்தா கொஞ்சி வரும் வங்காளம்மா. எரிக்கும் சாம்பலையே பூசிக்கொள்ளும் வங்காளம்மா, துடிக்கும் பேய்களையே தூரமிக்கும் வங்காளம்மா. எரிக்கும் சாம்பலையே பூசிக்கொள்ளும் வங்காளம்மா, துடிக்கும் பேய்களையே தூரமிக்கும் வங்காளம்மா. அங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா ஆதிசக்தி அங்காளம்மா, அங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா ஆதிசக்தி அங்காளம்மா. ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே, ஆர்ப்பரிச்சு நின்றவளே, ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே, ஆர்ப்பரிச்சு நின்றவளே. ஆகாசம் போல் உயர்ந்தவளே, அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே, மேல்மலையனூர் காளியளே. அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே, மேல்மலையனூர் காளியளே. இழுக்கும் தேருக்குள்ளே ஏறி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, இறைக்கும் சூறைக்கு தாயகம் கொள்ளும் வங்காளம்மா. இழுக்கும் தேருக்குள்ளே ஏறி வரும் வங்காளம்மா, இறைக்கும் சூறைக்கு தாயகம் கொள்ளும் வங்காளம்மா. இருக்கும் எல்லை வந்தோம் மலையில் அங்காளம்மா, இருக்கும் கவலை இல்லை என் தாய் அங்காளம்மா. இருக்கும் எல்லை வந்தோம் மலையில் அங்காளம்மா, இருக்கும் கவலை இல்லை என் தாய் அங்காளம்மா. அங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா ஆதிசக்தி அங்காளம்மா, அங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா ஆதிசக்தி அங்காளம்மா. ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே, ஆர்ப்பரிச்சு நின்றவளே, ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே, ஆர்ப்பரிச்சு நின்றவளே. ஆகாசம் போல் உயர்ந்தவளே, அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே, மேல்மலையனூர் காளியளே. அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே, மேல்மலையனூர் காளியளே.
லவக்குமார் சிவாச்சாரியா. அச்சம் வேண்டாம். நீ எமக்கு செய்த பூசையெல்லாம் ஏற்றோம், கவலை வேண்டாம். குடும்பம் அனைத்தினையும் குலம் அனைத்தினையும் உடல் நலத்தோடு காக்கின்றேன். தகப்பனுக்கு உயிரும் தந்தோம். மரணம் இல்லை, அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 24 மணி நேரத்திற்குள் ஏற்றம் பெற்றிடும் உடல் நலம். நன்மை உருவாகும், நல்லதன்மையாகும். தொழிலிலும் வளம் பெற்று நல் செல்வம் பெருகும். நமக்கு செய்த சேவையெல்லாம் நன்மையாகவே வந்து பொழியும். செல்வமும் சுகமும் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் வளமும் தந்தோம். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், மரணமில்லை. தகப்பனுக்கு மரணமில்லை, அஞ்சாதே, ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. ஓம்.